We are back. ULM Dynasty 2032. There has been an issue. If you follow me on Twitter, you already know about the issue. If you don't, this is what happened. So, I'm in an offline save, and typically I have multiple saves that I can access. I forgot to make an extra one before going back in time to get a screenshot of Brenton Maddox at Texas Tech. So my autosave file became my main save file, and when you go back in time, it immediately overwrites when you do anything, and then so I lost the 2032 save file. Sucks. Over the past 2-3 days, I have remade the entire roster. I got us back to 2032. I had the same results. Obviously, the opponents couldn't always be the same in the college football playoff, but I've remade everything. The faces are different on some players. I tried to be as good as I could. Joshua Nunn does keep star dev trait. He's looking slightly different, and the skill caps are different. But I couldn't make it perfect. I did the best that I could. Now, if you're saying, oh, the skill caps are better now, you know, none can be blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you, in 99% of cases, it's way, 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 way worse. There are mostly no good dev traits. Almost everybody has normal. Mostly everybody's capped out skill-wise. And for the super fun and exciting freshmen, like Alex Casey, he's now a redshirt sophomore. I couldn't get platinum quick jump on him, although I tried. It just sucks. I recreated as best as I could, but it's not going to be perfect. What is going to be perfect, though, is our season. 2032. In the last season, if we go into AD expectations here, you can see what was recreated. I think this is about right. I think the record overall should be pretty close, but we unfortunately came up short. Had a great regular season. The ability to close out Miami was not awesome. Made some mistakes, and we were not able to secure the college football playoff victory and advance through the rest of the tournament. This year's going to be different. We still should be able to go after some of the best prospects in the nation, but make no mistake, the goal is not to bring in the best recruiting class. It's to win it all. We're in 2032. The expectations are different. Of course, we still can go after some of the top-tier prospects, and I'm sure that we will. But the goal is to win the Natty. It's time. Let's go out and do it. If you want to see the new team, we were able to make a bunch of additions in the transfer portal. Unfortunately, a player I was really excited about, Tavarius Feely, no longer has Elite Dev, no longer has the best version of Shifty, no longer is the correct class, but at least the attributes are correct. So, again, it sucks. Bo Hicks had his head shrink a little bit. That's nice. But, you know, it's just frustrating overall. Some players, if they were freshmen, I couldn't even get them off the roster. So some are still here. Some, in the case of Elite Dev Amani Phoenix, I couldn't change his position, unfortunately, to running back. Then I would have made him Tavarius Feely, and it would have been perfect. But he showed up on our team after, and I couldn't change his position, so I just gave him 1 speed and acceleration. So, it sucks, but here we are. How do we build off of it? How did I recreate them? Literally exactly how you would guess that I did. I changed their names and their ratings. That's exactly how you would expect. But it sucks, but the ratings are the same. So at least we have that. And we should be able to build something special here at ULM and win it all. So let's do it. Yeah, like James Merling was a super exciting freshman linebacker. now is a sophomore with normal dev instead of star. But a lot of them are in a pretty good spot. Like Bola Doll wasn't really too big of an issue, had normal dev to begin with, created the same ratings, and is a freshman. I was able to edit freshmen following the actual season, so I had to edit the roster in multiple parts. It was frustrating, but I mean, John Flood is here. You may remember him getting mossed in the Miami game to lose it for us. Not my best memory, but it mostly is actually pretty good. Like Paul Singletary, the explosive freshman receiver, originally from the state of Louisiana, now out of St. Louis, Missouri. It's like when a UFC fighter changes their location they're being billed from. But 98 speed, takeoff, that could play. And honestly, we'll probably even play him over Emmett Ruffin. I think we'll do that. So I'm excited about this team. I'm glad to see Alan Ward back. I'm glad to see Henry Witherspoon back. There was a chance that maybe he was going to end up transferring away. And in terms of the custom schedule here, I think we kind of just want to play a run-of-the-mill Big 12 schedule. There's some tough opponents in here, preseason at least. Houston's ranked. Utah's ranked. We know about Kansas State. Arizona State's ranked. Texas Tech is ranked, even though we own them. I will throw you a bone, though. We can open up against Rice. So that is the only change to the schedule that I will make. Still going to play South Alabama. And we'll probably schedule a familiar Sun Belt opponent. Actually, we'll make a couple of changes. And that will be the Raging Cajuns. So we are officially locked in. Our team overall is now a little bit better. People are kind of freaking out about that. There's not really much to do in terms of hiring staff here preseason. Like, there are options, but I don't think any of it is actually worth it. So we're just not going to be doing any of that. But let's build the board and get back to winning ways. I will say this is almost meant to be. We had Kona Virgin, now Kona Dykes. This could be a good fit here. It could be the right time to add a big-time tight end. There are some good players. I really like where our defense is. I feel like we've recruited defense extremely well for the most part. And what was interesting about... Ooh, Major Mathis. Strong name. Speed rusher. What's interesting about, you know, our big-time defensive tackle, Alex Casey, he was a 4-star, and still, he looked as good as any 5-star defensive tackle I've ever seen. So, I mean, you can certainly find some really talented players in that range as well. So, hopefully we're able to do that. I like where corner is, and I know scouting 5 stars doesn't seem especially worth it, but oftentimes, 5 stars can be bad too. They can be busts just like anybody else. So, I think before you really commit so much NIL to one player, you want to have a pretty good idea that the player can be an absolute game changer. And now Brandon Ivory had low acceleration, but everything else is pretty good, and he's a bigger bodied wide receiver. So that could be worth pursuing. How good is Kona Dykes? 88 speed at tight end. 6'4", 264 is an athlete, so he probably also is like a defensive end. Could be worth going after. And obviously would be, you know, a good replacement for Kona Virgin in the offense. Hakeem Abanikanda is pretty good. Noah McQuiston has 91 acceleration. Could be worth going after. 90 acceleration for Gerald Crocker, who's a power move guy. That's huge. That is... Dude, the 4-star speed rush defensive tackles are good. Major Mathis at 6'2", 289, 88 speed, 89 acceleration. Why are the defensive tackles faster than every edge rusher I've ever seen, by the way? Do you think that's interesting? Feels like an interesting way to build it. This is a lurker linebacker with 91 speed at nearly 240 pounds. Ernie Chester can play a little bit as well. 87 speed will play. I mean, I felt like linebacker was in a pretty good position. Jimmy Austin, 88 speed, 93 acceleration. The linebackers in this class are bordering on special. Jaden Augustine also looks incredible. Fitu Su, not too bad. Show me a good corner. I mean, it's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I think we might be good here. So we're going to say shout out to Big Al on stream talking about the 3-star athlete speed rushers. This isn't that, but JJ Heaps looks promising, I will say. 6'4", 260, platinum quick jump, 87 speed. I like that. He was saying there can be 90 speed 3-star athlete edge rushers. Now, I haven't seen that. But JJ Heaps is absolutely worth going after. In fact, with platinum quick jump, we're going to offer the scholarship right away. That's 205 NIL. We've got to pull him out of Toledo. That could be tough to do. Okay, so we're going after Jaden Augustine. We are going after, and some with NIL, some not. We have 185 right now. Kona Dykes we're putting 50 on. 88 speed as a 6'4", 264-pound tight end. We're all over that. Major Mathis as 88 speed, quick jump. He looks insane. Really well balanced as well. Gem. Could end up throwing NIL on him to maybe beat out Indiana. Carlos Tranquil. No pipeline tiers for any of these teams. I honestly feel like we can walk away with Carlos Tranquil easily. Maybe the next week when the scholarships come through, that's going to prove to be untrue. But we shall see. Also going after Jaden Augustine. He's every ability that exists. And then we have NIL on Jeffrey Fogg. Athlete, elusive bruiser, running back. 6'1", 191, 89 speed, 94 change of direction. It's just an excellent start. All in on that. And then we talked about JJ Heaps. Platinum quick jump. I'm seeing that. I'm offering 100% of the time. So we are out of hours. We're going to get some more back next week because we scouted a little bit. But I'm feeling good. 2032. Hey, we might not ever even see any of these recruits make an impact because we might win the national championship this year and then just say screw developing freshmen. We're going to go big in the transfer portal and try to run it back and win it again. So let's see if we can make that happen. Trying to win that natty. Still trying to bring in a good recruiting class at the same time because we can't guarantee that we're going to win it. Oh, the series is going to come to an end soon. We might never win it. So we got to get the best recruits that we can. We need to develop. We need to win it all. Where are we with the recruits? Kona Dykes. There's some competition there for the lone 5-star tight end. This is the time where we take pretty much everybody off our board because I don't want to battle. It's just not going to end up working out that well for us. But maybe in this case, because I think Major Mathis is truly a special level of player, maybe it is worth the scholarship offer and seeing if we can go toe-to-toe with Indiana and Notre Dame. Doesn't immediately seem great, but maybe we can. And as I said, I think the Tranquil one, that might end up going really well. But we're going after 5 stars. We're really at that point in the Dynasty where, you know, we want the cream of the crop, the best players we can possibly get. And we'll see how it goes. Jeffrey Fogg not being recruited very heavily. Tashawn Emery, another running back that looks quite good, not being recruited very heavily. JJ Heaps. We'll see how this one goes, but I like the start for the most part. 145 hours now. Let's start to try to fill in some of these blanks. I mean, Emmanuel Cruz, 91 strength. So he's got Grip Breaker. He's got Platinum the Natural. He's got Gold Hammer. Okay, well, this is definitely a linebacker worth going after. I mean, I think that the linebackers that I'm seeing in the game lately are just so good. And there's not a ton of competition for some of these guys. But probably should go after Blanco. 95 speed, 79 man cover corner. And then we'll put the 35 onto Sean Emery. Dude, this class, if we can get 5 of the 8, I'm going to be thrilled. I will be thrilled. It's just maybe about NIL. If we cancel Jeffrey Fogg's NIL, we get immediately locked out. So now that we've offered, things get a little bit scary. We only have 10 NIL remaining currently. So it's in a bit of a weird spot. We'll be able to like retool all of that in the offseason, but the offseason is a long time away. Here we go. 2032. Got some new faces on the field. Gee at tight end, Tavarius Feely at running back, Emmett Ruffin currently in the slot, but we might end up changing him to go with... Oh, look at Gee with some power. Might end up changing that to go with the freshman. We shall see, but right now it is Ruffin. Niles Downs also on the field. I think we might actually want to make that change early because I feel like developing the freshman is going to be our best way to go. Paul Singletary also has 98 speed and takeoff. I don't really want Niles Downs on the field as much. So we're going to try to develop Paul Singletary and also see if we can run the ball. That's not the way I wanted to spin. It doesn't really seem to matter which way you move the left stick as you spin. It's just going to do what it wants. Here's 3rd and 3. Get Joshua Nunn on the move. Pretty good speed. There goes Josh Nunn. Get a block. He's not sliding. Joshua Nunn for 40. We did upgrade his speed in training camp. It went from an 85 to an 87. Could be the difference in between that being, you know, a 10-yard run and a 40-yard scramble. Love to see it. Good block from Feely. Had a little bit of a cutback lane here. Just couldn't hit it cleanly, but that is a great start. And you do see Singletary in the slot. And we're going to throw it out his way, and that is underthrown, and that could have been bad. We also upgraded his throw power to 92, but didn't really see it there. Alan Ward back as a Warhawk. Love to see that, and that's kind of floated out there as well, but Ward holds on. Do we have the right release for Joshua Nunn? It's like a Beatles situation where, did Paul really die in the car crash? I'm looking at him, but it's tough to say. There's Alan Ward, first down. I feel like it was a little bit different. I don't know. We'll take a look into it. There's Tavarius Feely. Still not really anywhere to go for him. Obviously taking over for a really popular ULM player, except maybe our least popular player for one season when he transferred to Tech. Gee will make the catch, and it's going to be 3rd and 4. See if we find the end zone here. Never afraid to scramble, but I also think the linebacker is going to be put in a conflict with Gee running kind of a vertical and then Feely coming in behind. We maybe had it if we got it out quickly. We're going to wait. And there is the new Warhawk, Tavarius Feely, touchdown. Couldn't get it going on the ground, but he's capable of catching the football well enough to make that look easy. Because it really was. Just had to leak out, get up the field, untouched, touchdown. And we're trying to get this Rice problem taken care of. They've been a difficult team for us to solve in the past, but that changes this year. And we might want to get an actual linebacker as the sub linebacker, not another safety. Rice touchdown. We were just out of position there. Didn't get off the blocks we needed to get off, and Rice has tied it up. That's okay. 3rd and inches. Honestly, this could be 4-down territory. If they want to go one-on-one and think that they're going to be okay with the speed matchup of Paul Singletary against their slot corner, they're going to be in trouble here. It's already over. It's already over. The true freshman walks in. Touchdown, Paul Singletary. It looks like they really committed to stopping the run there. Even their boundary cornerback stepped up. The field side corner stepped up. The slot stepped up. Nobody decided to cover any of the receivers, and that's one of the easiest touchdowns we're likely to ever have. But Paul Singletary does have takeoff. It was one of the reasons I was really excited to recruit him. And 98 speed is just going to play. Out of all the things to do, that was the least good positive thing to do. Let's move on from that. Oh, shoot. Oh, Nunn breaks the sack. There's actually a lot of room to run here. There goes Joshua Nunn. Goodness. Joshua Nunn breaking the sack and then turning it into a huge play on the ground. Can we high point that? We can, but it ends up being kind of a hospital ball. Emmett Ruffin can't bring that one down. Trying to go for too much there. And the release is just slower. And we got the wrong one. 3rd and 1. And that is tipped at the line and incomplete. We will leave the offense out there. We really haven't seen that be too much of a problem. Nunn is not the biggest guy, but he's not small. So you wouldn't expect that to happen too often. And that is a wide open Emmett Ruffin. This could be 6, and it will be. Kind of getting every receiver involved so far, except for our best one. Weirdly enough. See what Alan Ward can do in half number 2, but Emmett Ruffin with the touchdown. Good route. Ball got there, I mean, maybe a touch late, but pretty much on time. And we've got a 21-7 lead that we're going to bring into the 3rd quarter. Still not really going to run the ball too much. It just wasn't super effective. And passing the ball has been very effective, so we're going to stick to what's working. And there is the true freshman, Paul Singletary. Another nice gain for him. Nunn quickly approaching 200 yards passing. But then, contrary to what I just said, it's first down, running against 3 down linemen. You could argue 5 in the box. This is a look we run against. And there is Tavarius Feely. And another touchdown where nobody touches him. One receiving, that's a little bit easier. This one, a rushing touchdown. Great blocking, but really especially poor reaction time from the entire Rice defense. I mean, just awful. To be fair, this is not the same Rice team that has beat us before. They're like a 70 overall. But you know what? We've been beat by that before. Quick throw out to Gee. He'll make the catch. Nunn now over 200 yards passing. As he was prior to that throw as well, but now firmly at 223. Play action. We're going to run into that sack there. There were some options. Running back and losing 10 yards, probably the worst option that we could have taken. Paul Singletary in motion. That cornerback seems to have lost him. It's a good double move. Nunn cannot hit the throw. That was open. And now it's 3rd and 20. But with the speed on offense now, I'm really not that worried about a 3rd and 20. I feel like we've got an okay chance of converting it. But that's double coverage, and that's nearly intercepted. The safety shaded over. We were better off taking a shot up the seam there. But thankfully, no turnover. And it will be... Oh, what? How does it blow back to the right? Gallipo misses the field goal. I pointed it to the left. Was there crazy wind I didn't see? Wind doesn't even matter when kicking in this game. Bizarre. Down the field, good coverage by the new Warhawk. That was so bizarre. Okay. I know you're just not going to be able to run with that. There's Paul Singletary. He goes airborne, loses the football. But we keep possession. Oh, my goodness. Paul Singletary getting crazy. We're going to go back out to him. And he makes the tough catch in traffic. The true freshman getting involved often here as we take an insurmountable lead. It's 35-7. Rice really won't have an answer. But I do want to see Alex Casey. Should be a true freshman. Same thing for Merling, but they're both sophomores now. Makes them a little bit less exciting. And that's going to fall incomplete. And that's pretty much going to do it. 42-7 is your final. Rice beat us twice, and we have beat them twice in the last couple of games that we've played. So, hey, we're 2-0 in the last two. That's all I'm worrying about. Joshua Nunn, great game. 22 of 30, 269 through the air, 4 touchdowns. Devarius Feely, 13 for 96, 2 touchdowns. Joshua Nunn, 6 for 64. Did have that big broken tackle. And then Paul Singletary, the true freshman, 5 for 106, 2 touchdowns. You know, we didn't really see a lot of Henry Witherspoon in this one either. It was just a lot of Paul Singletary, but it's good to get the true freshman involved in a game like this. Roger Donahue ripping off 4 sacks. Johnny Clemens, the transfer D tackle, with 1. No picks in this one, but just a great overall team win. One of our big transfer portal acquisitions, Cornell Wooden, tore his labrum in week 1. That's brutal. Well, that was supposed to be like one of our huge signings. Or huge addition. I guess it is a signing, but he's going to miss at least a few weeks, you'd think. Torn labrum isn't as bad as you maybe think it would be. He'll miss the next 3 weeks, but he's got great cover skills, very good athlete for the most part. That's a player I was super excited about. So, we've got decent depth behind him, though. Probably going to be okay for the next few weeks. And I think offering Major Mathis was the right call. Because currently, we're outpacing Indiana, who is a 4-star pipeline. We're outpacing Notre Dame. We're at least into the mix on Carlos Tranquil. Although, if we're going after Jaden Augustine, it pretty much would feel like we have no chance if Miami's going to be in there. We'll focus on Emmanuel Cruz. Deshaun Emery doesn't like the current play style because we're not running the ball enough. Okay. I got another running back on the board I like a lot more than you, buddy. Jeffrey Fogg looking good. J.J. Heaps might have to go toe-to-toe with Notre Dame, but overall, that looks pretty good. We're going to stay in on Terrence Blanco and see what happens with that. And we've got 100 hours, only 10 NIL. That's rough. But since we're going after all these big-time stars, now the method is you pivot to the 3 stars who are not asking for much. You can sort by position and kind of fill in the team that way. I feel like the offensive line depth is in a pretty good spot already. But at least take a look. Would prefer John Wick to Josh, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. But yeah, this is the way to go. So we'll recruit the 0 NIL guys. We can offer scholarships right now. We can probably even scout right now as well. That might be a smart way to go about it. Now, some of these guys are looking for a minimum of 5 NIL in the 3-star range. Not my favorite. But there are plenty at other positions looking for 0. So maybe we focus on them for right now. See if there are 4 stars that are kind of being disrespected a little bit. Maybe we can steal a few. I feel like linebacker's not a position we need to focus on. It's really going to be adding depth at corner like always. And we could probably get in the battle against UAB. That's probably no trouble at all. I almost think it's the same for Duke. But pretty much everybody has offers now. It just depends after the update how you want to go about it. Because some of these guys are going to get recruited a lot easier than others. even with the early offer, these schools can kind of back off pretty quickly. So that's something to keep in mind. I mean, Alex North is wanting to go to Navy, potentially. I feel like safety's pretty good. And honestly, you also need to think about how you're going to do in the transfer portal. Like, the transfer safeties, I feel like, are, especially for the cost, always better than what you're going to find just out floating in the ether of high school prospects. So it's something to consider. South Alabama, a team that we have handled. I think every single time we played them, we beat South Alabama. And I think we usually crush them. And this is even going back to Season 1, Season 2. Since Season 3, every time we played South Alabama, it's been an absolute murder. However, we're on the road. It's raining. Tough environment. And you know what? I think when I went to South Alabama, Tulane last year, I think it rained as well. It definitely did for at least a little while. So this is like my exact experience here. You guys are ice cold to start. Joshua Nunn can't handle the South Alabama crowd. See how long that lasts. There's Tavarius Feely trying to hit him with the shake and bake. Kind of stalled himself a little bit more than anybody else. No! How is that not a touchdown? Perfectly shed block. Tavarius Feely can't get in there. And there's an injury. It is Tavarius Feely. Took a shot to the chest. We're going to see Bo Hicks. First time seeing him this year. And there's Bo Hicks. Fight Bo. He can't get in. It's 3rd and goal. Do we go back to Bo? Or should Joshua Nunn call his own number? Joshua Nunn, touchdown. This could be the Heisman season for Joshua Nunn. If he puts up big numbers, he had a great true freshman season. Huge year. His true sophomore season is already off to an insane start. Let's keep it up. Foot on the gas pedal. Unlike Reggie Bush and I guess OJ, this Heisman's, it's going to Nunn. Not like Nunn, like nobody when they had theirs stripped. I think OJ did. But this is going to Joshua Nunn. Oh, we're going to get sacked. I was too busy making an awful, not thought out joke that nobody cared about. South Alabama's on the board. We're looking at 3rd and 3. I'm about to look in the end zone. Allen Ward getting bumped and nothing off the edge to help Joshua Nunn. He's sacked. Is the O-line going to protect? Or they're not really in the mood? She's going to look to run. I mean, that's the only thing that seems to be working. There goes Joshua Nunn. The scrambling has been on point so far this year, though. Just so late. Just couldn't find something we liked. It's 1st down, though. Probably can hold on to that one. Let's make a play. None on the move. She's going to throw it away. I mean, I don't like when the receivers are scrambling around and then they just stop and don't follow the quarterback. Super frustrating. 3rd and 10. Wide open over the middle. It's Henry Witherspoon. Finally, we've done something positive after negative play after negative play. Tried to go hurry up, didn't do it. So kind of forced to call a timeout there because if we didn't, it would have burned about 20 seconds. Not really ready for that to happen just yet. Austin, thanks for the tier 1. It's not the move. I'm just a little bit afraid to air it out here in the rain, but it's not easy to run either. We're going to find the right place to go with the ball, though. The conditions are tough. 3rd and 7. Timing not right on that one. And we can't hit a field goal from here. 56 yards. It's going to be a good test. As I've said before, I'm the coach. I believe in you, Gallipo. I gotta stop saying that. That's a user error, unfortunately. Man, why is this game close right now? I feel like the South Alabama defense is turning up. 14-7. Throw to the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. Okay. Hopefully get a little bit better weather in the second half. And we can get back to playing our game. Running the ball was working better than throwing the ball. The weather seems to be a bit better here. Maybe that will result in more success. Going to trust the receiver. I don't even think he knew the ball was in the air. Oh my God. Get it together. Just sneezed the devil out of me. Ready to get the offense back to where it needs to be. Okay. That had big time potential. Tavarius Feely has 10 for 90. Maybe it should be like 3rd and 20. We'll run the ball anyway. Their pass defense has been kind of good. And that is pass rush included. Steve Lacy with a pec strain. Got Bo Hicks into the game now. Good run to get us that first. Gee in motion. And Bo Hicks is just going to dominate. This is just a game where we run the ball. We're trying to force Joshua Nunn to win the Heisman. That's not how you do it. You play to win the game. 21-14. Doesn't matter how much we win by as long as we win. I know you didn't catch that. I know you're not catching that. I mean, this is crazy, dude. Who are these receivers? And what is that throw? Absolutely absurd. 3:40 to play. 21-21. Goodness. Read option. They're on none. It looked like the DN was crashing down. Oh my God. Injury timeout stops the clock as well. Step up. Joshua Nunn. Easy touchdown. Too easy. Talk. Let them know, please. Fire up the team. Come on. South Alabama's not winning this game. And also, I'm confused about where a lot of my players are. They're just not choosing to play our star freshman, despite him being in a good spot on the depth chart. Didn't save. What are we doing, man? They're going to run the ball in this spot, too. There's no sense of urgency. They're like, we have more than enough time to get down the field when we can just throw it up 40 yards. The receiver instantly makes the catch. Hit him! Courtney Blau does not blow. It's 3 touchdowns passing today. Good tackle. That should bring us to the 2-minute timeout. No sense of urgency. They're way too comfortable right now. Way too comfortable. It's not going to work out. They're going to feel the burn. We need to put him in a coffin. 1:40 to play. 3rd and 6. That's got to be a pick. Good coverage. James Merlin gets on it. 4th and 6, game on the line. We're only going to send 3, and maybe not even that. We're going to make sure this quarterback can't do any tomfoolery. One-on-one, shot down the field. Incomplete. That's got to be the game. They do have 3 timeouts. We need a first down, I guess, but should be able to get that. There it is. Bo Hicks wins us the football game. Little bit of a weird one on the road. I imagine South Alabama's going to use their timeouts, but it really shouldn't matter. This game is officially over. It's all just stat padding for Bo Hicks at this point. I don't like the way that guy in the middle of the screen was standing, sitting, a weird in-between. Didn't like it. I guess we could fumble and lose. But that's not going to be a problem. The game is over. See, like, I don't know why the game in this spot doesn't just, like, suggest QB kneel. They literally just, they would not be able to stop the clock. But we got it this time. That is the game. 28-21. Didn't play our best in this one. You know, I think sometimes we can let the negative plays add up a little bit too much. Hey, you know what? Joshua Nunn back to his old ways. Taking down the mascot in a win. It's tradition. 216 yards passing. 3 total touchdowns. Their quarterback was a problem. That's for sure. 2 rushing, of course, for Nunn. 14 of 15. 10 for 90 for Tavarius Feely. And 7 for 51 in the touchdown for Bo Hicks. So it's just the running game that really was the big difference in this one. Emmett Ruffin did score a touchdown. Allen Ward, 5 for 67. Love to see him getting involved. And then 2 sacks for Alex Casey. 1 for Johnny Clemens. And just overall, not the best defensive performance. It's got to look to be better. So we're going to rest Tavarius Feely this week. Get him back to full strength. And Steve Lacy as well. He got injured multiple times last game. This is what you call a tune-up game, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Ragin' Cajuns. The only guys they're going to be angry at themselves, or at themselves. Their rage will not be taken out on us. It's a rivalry game, but is it at this point? This is a team, Steve Lacy or not, Tavarius Feely or not, that we will absolutely run through. South Alabama was a little bit of a hiccup. We beat them anyway. Easily. Many are saying. I read the news. I read the reports. Many are saying we destroyed them. And we're about to do the same here against our old rivals, Louisiana Lafayette. Let's go. 3-0. Yeah, honestly, I know it seems early. You can call it right now. This game is over. You can give us 3-0 already on the old standings. Already. There's not a snowball's chance in hell that they're going to win this game, and we're sacked. Quindarius Bale got in there. And it's 3rd and 13. Man, it feels like we don't pass protect that well sometimes. Interestingly enough, it is something I've noted. We're going to run. Give us a little block here. Bo Hicks, lead blocker. He picks it up. Joshua Nunn is a scrambling machine. I think he actually may have clipped his head on the steel bench there. We're not going to have him get looked at. We're just going to snap the ball. Find Singletary. Singletary's still on his feet. Look at Paul Singletary. That's wide receiver 1. That's what I'm noticing. That's wide receiver 1. Nunn quieting down the crowd. Nunn. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Henry Witherspoon, touchdown. Too easy for the Warhawks on this bum defense. Didn't even know the football was in the air. Dummy. Let's go. What a ball from Joshua Nunn. Fitted in perfectly. Knew how the safety would react. Just doesn't get a whole lot better than that. He's on fire as well. I'm telling you, this one's over. Bo Hicks dropped for a loss. Hey, if they make one good play a drive, I don't care. If it means they're still the same team on the rest of them. Oh, that's got to be a flag! How late are you allowed to hit a player? The ball wasn't even close. Paul Singletary just got his head taken off. That's ridiculous. Okay. Nobody's blocking. We're just going to run. Joshua Nunn going to get real close. And we'll leave the offense out there as he's marked short. Could have thrown on the run. But these were more, I would say, guaranteed yards. Oh, no. That's going to be picked. You know what? I thought I was about to get crazy here. I thought this was an easy touchdown. So I didn't really see anybody get open at first. I wanted the tight end in the slot. He didn't get open. Then I wanted the running back. But then he stopped. And then I'm like, oh, this is free. You can't say bruh to this. I guarantee you a lot of you are getting baited by this too. Looks like he's going to be wide open. Looks like these DBs are occupied by the other receiver. Thought these guys were going to follow and continue with a double cover. Looked like he was manned up. Was going to be a free touchdown. I know a lot of you are getting tricked, so shut your mouth. Anyway, minor setback for a major comeback. That's all that was. You throw them a bone. They feel like they've accomplished something. And they're like, well, we're not going to beat them anyway. That's literally what's happening. If you guys can't understand the high-level quarterback play, maybe this is not the spot for you. Let's go. Allen Ward, first down. There's a flag. It doesn't matter. Pass interference. It was a free play anyway in the end. We're going to decline that. What a catch by Allen Ward. Superstar. Honestly, could have given me roughing the passer too. A lot of different ways there. We're going to run. Why does it feel like the receivers are not getting especially open? I mean, I guess it would seem that way when I have no ability to read a field when playing Madden. Or, what is this game called? I'm really seeing nobody open. 3rd and 11. Let's just check it down. Run after catch opportunity. Paul Singletary first down. We got a lot of speed. We got to use it. Use that speed to our advantage. Can Bo Hicks punch it in? He cannot. Their overall is in the 60s. Is that correct? You almost wonder how they're doing that. Henry Witherspoon can't get enough space there. Can't catch the football when it's thrown his way. And it's 3rd and goal. Ball out. Is this the only guy we can throw to? Is this the only one? Paul Singletary touchdown. The true freshman does it again. Let's go, defense, into the second half. We've got the football. 3rd and 4. Niles Downs onto the field. That's a lot of speed, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot of speed. And yet we go for Witherspoon. I saw how open it was at the start. You got to think about these guys are going to run into coverage if you try to throw that. So you got to stay patient. Make something happen back across the field. Paul Singletary touchdown. He's done it again. Paul Singletary going to walk. want 500 NIL after his 1,400 yards and 10 touchdowns this year. Those numbers are light. Across the board, Louisiana is on the board, and our offense is back out there. Tell me Paul Singletary's not about to score again. No, I think he's actually not. Oh, Alan Ward, what a catch. Dude, it feels really tough to get any type of space. Like, I expected Alan Ward to kind of run by the coverage there. I guess he's not the burner that a lot of these other receivers are. Speaking of burners, Henry Witherspoon's got some good wheels. Unfortunately, his injury status there actually stopped that from being a touchdown. -3 speed. Otherwise, he's in. Bo Hicks is in, though. Touchdown, ULM. And I told you, exactly what I said was going to happen is happening. They don't deserve to share the same field as us. Hey, when we were in the Sun Belt, maybe, right? Maybe you had an argument. Big pressure from Clemens. We'll take the football. Now that we're Big 12 bound, it's honestly embarrassing that we even have to play a rivalry game of this caliber. And I'm sorry that you guys have to see this. If you guys have any young and impressionable viewers at home, please turn this off. They shouldn't be seeing this type of a beatdown. 28-7 is your final. Too easy for the Warhawks. And Joshua Nunn threw an interception just so he could stop ULM for the rest of the game. If you can't follow that logic, I'm sorry. It's too high level for you, obviously. Good enough game from Bo Hicks. Henry Witherspoon was the leading receiver in terms of catches, tied with Paul Singletary, but Singletary had him beat on both yards with 88 and touchdowns with 2. Defensively, a couple TFLs for Casey and Donahue. Casey had 2 sacks. Still searching for an interception. Doesn't seem like we're a team who likes to do that. We are opening up Big 12 play against Houston. They're 2-1 to start the year. They were ranked, but are no longer. And hopefully they're not all that good. Showing up as a 72 overall. Overall is a little bit janky in this game. But I've got to show you the alternate uniforms for Houston. First, the black ones are phenomenal, but the H-Town alternates are unreal. I mean, I love the Oilers aesthetic, so of course I'm all about these. And we'll throw on the red here as to not clash too badly. And we'll get ready to take on the Houston Cougars. First game of Big 12 play this year. We handled Big 12 competition last year. Only dropped a game. Kansas State was a tough opponent, right? We won the conference. First year in the conference. We are the team to beat in the Big 12. I don't think there's a question about that. Our ranking should be higher. They just don't respect the Warhawks. How many college football playoff games do we need to win? That being said, we've worked our way up to number 11 in the nation. And we got our eye on the top 10. Bo Hicks. Not a lot of yardage there. But remember, Tavarius Feely should be back in some capacity. They've got him working out of the slot here. Dude, it's changed my entire... Okay, we'll figure that out when we need to. We're going to get sacked. Oh, my God. Who's not blocking? It's a simulated pressure. I want to see how this just gets in clean. The left guard and the center double team. The running back picks up nobody because he's about to release. The double teams where they're just locked on the double team and don't pick up the clear free blitzer, insanely annoying. Is every simulated pressure against me just going to get in instantly? 3rd and 16. Yet if I send a simulated pressure, by the way, it's picked up easy. And that's going to be instant pressure. None got rid of it. Henry Witherspoon will not be caught. Touchdown. Henry Witherspoon got upgraded to Impact Dev because of how good of a season he had as a true sophomore. None took a shot, got rid of it. When you beat press like that and you have that type of speed, I mean, that is just too easy. Love the ability to beat press. Love having speed. Speed kills. Now, you can work hard. You can have a lot of heart, but if the other athletes are just significantly better, it's going to be tough for you sometimes. Oh, my goodness. How are these corners making these types of plays? I mean, that was nearly ridiculous. Thankfully, it didn't happen. And that's going to be a touchdown. Niles Downs, the former receiver, converted to running back, converted back to receiver. A lot of speed, not a lot of other things. Dance moves, maybe. Scores a touchdown, 14-zip. Carl Terrell recovers a fumble. And we've got 51 seconds to score here at the end of the first half. All 3 timeouts. Interesting. Yeah, Singletary, Paul Singletary is at running back. Let's give it to him. Hey, Paul Singletary makes it 2nd and inches. His 3rd rush. Well, you don't want to keep him there, but I mean, that's fun. Let's get Feely back in that position. And that's just completely wide open. Henry Witherspoon again. Let's call our first time out. He's got 3 catches for 102 here in the first half. Fart Lord, thanks for the tier 1. And we want to get Downs out of there for Paul Singletary for sure. And Witherspoon comes in motion. Working off play action. Not seeing where we want to go there. Stepping out is fine. Here's 2nd and 8. We're going to go for the bullet. Over the top, it's picked. Just trying to fit it into an impossible hole. Thought we caught the strong safety flat-footed. Free safety makes the play. I don't mind the shot in that spot, though. It did take away potentially a 3-possession lead. But not the end of the world. Still 14-0. Still getting blitzed. And maybe that's why I'm not playing so well. Got to be full-on sober to read the field a little bit better. No, I'm not belligerently drunk right now. I wish, looking at this offensive line, might be able to take some of the hits better. 7 minutes on the clock. That is open. Henry Witherspoon, touchdown. Okay, it hasn't been super pretty, but Henry Witherspoon with an insane game. And that's kind of the way our offense has been the past few years. You know, like, one player in a particular game will just be unstoppable. And that's fun. I mean, Henry Witherspoon today was Paul Singletary not too long ago. We're going to try to get to the quarterback. Shot up the seam, wide open. Willis got cooked. Terrell not there either. Touchdown, Houston. They're on the board. Man, how does our defense keep getting cooked like this? We got to figure this out. But I get, you know, one time a game is not a deal breaker. It's 3rd and 5. Nice catch by Witherspoon. I mean, that corner is playing underneath the routes. That made that super dangerous to throw, but sometimes you got to trust the receiver. Trust that the ball is going to get where it needs to be. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be intentional grounding. I don't think that ever came close to getting back to the line. He's trying to make a play, coach. He's trying to make a play. Listen, they're not all winners. At 2nd and 37. He's got a little bit more space on the field. Safety's flat-footed. It just hangs up way too long. It's going to be intercepted. I want to bullet over their heads. Instead, it's the second pick of the game, and that actually puts Houston back in it. He was flat-footed. I just don't get how that happens. I don't get how he's able to be flat-footed with the receiver running by him and then just turn around and have the speed to get there. But also, the ball shouldn't be hanging up like that. And, of course, we allow a 4th and 10. And we got to make a stop on 4th and goal. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible that we threw the ball late and Nunn just doesn't have the arm. But, you can't throw the ball earlier there. And that's a touchdown! Oh, my gosh. I wish I could be more mad at them. They just look so good with these alternate uniforms doing it. Here's the onside. Carl Terrell falls on it. Houston still has 3 timeouts. But again, no one's really going to care if we win the game by 15 or 5. As long as we win the game. 5 is going to be not an option. But that will do it. These are what I would call character and culture winning building wins. It's not about the final score. It's about, can we battle adversity and be better for it? Joshua Nunn, victory formation. It's another win for UL Monroe. We stay undefeated. 4-0 to start the year. Another flawless performance from the team. No, this was obviously... We had some spots where we were just trying to make a play. And what am I going to apologize for trying to be great? What a game for Henry Witherspoon. 7 for 162, 2 touchdowns. Ton of TFLs, just as 1 sack for Donahue. And Carl Terrell had a pick. It might be our first of the year. But we are undefeated. We're going to schedule Major Mathis on a Week 7 against Kansas State. Great defensive tackle. I think that's about the time that this is going to come to a head. It's Week 5 right now. We're going to try and get Carlos Tranquil on campus with him as well. Although we actually can't because we have to offer a scholarship, which I don't really have the NIL to do going after the other players we're going after. But what I will be able to do, likely, is get JJ Heaps on campus at the same time. We just need him to get into his top 5. In order to guarantee that, I think it is worth an extra 5 or 10 NIL. That is all the NIL we have, though. So I'll do an extra 5. I mean, he looks like a potentially special player. And then just going after a couple others as well. The door is back open onto Sean Emery because of our play style. Although I'm not sure that we're going to be able to keep that up. Another linebacker. I mean, looks fairly good, right? I just don't really think that linebacker is a big need for us right now. I think we're recruiting the position pretty well, even currently. If we can get Emmanuel Cruz, we've taken the lead on over Texas. That would be pretty good. It's not really feeling like offering anybody. I think we could still potentially beat out Tennessee. We got 25 hours to make something happen. A lot of recruiting this year in CFB 27 is just trying to dominate the portal. If you can do that, you're going to have good luck overall. And I think the high school players are simply less valuable. You just don't really need to put all your eggs in the high school basket. I don't want a junior college sophomore, though. But there are still, some that can be super valuable. But that's why I feel like go after 4 or 5 really talented high school players, and then you can supplement the rest of your roster with portal players for really cheap. Especially if you're a good team, you can do it for really, really cheap. So, portal is king this year. If you didn't know, it's king. Oklahoma State also undefeated, looking to be ranked just as we are, inside the top 10. Oklahoma State could have the upset of the last decade or so for them with a win here. But as we know, this is a Warhawk team that fights, that doesn't lose. Except, sometimes we do lose, but it's, I mean, no one pays attention. Hey, we lost a college football playoff game. That happens. But all I can tell you is we will be a college football playoff team this year. And, I mean, I really would like to make a run. Can't guarantee anything when you get to the tournament, but we'd love to be able to make a run. Here's 3rd and 1. We're spacing them out. And we're going to throw on the run. Joshua Nunn hits Singletary in stride. Singletary turns up the field, touchdown. This is going to be one of those games for us. We might drop 100 points. Paul Singletary does it again. And look at that cut, too. On a dime. On a dime. And yet, it's only 7-0. And yet, for some reason, it has changed my depth chart to put Tavarius Feely in at receiver sometimes. And then Bo Hicks is playing a lot of running back. And I like Bo Hicks. He's just not nearly as good as Tavarius Feely. So, got to figure some of these things out. But it's fine. Got to use the versatility of this team. There's Gee. He's down to the 2. See if we can punch this thing in. I've not seen a lot of Tavarius Feely carries over the past few games, because he didn't play and was hurt. But even last game didn't really do too much. Can't find the end zone here. Going back to him. Oh, he's going to sneak through. How did Tavarius Feely slip through? Beautiful touchdown for the transfer running back. And it is 14-0. 2-minute drill. Let's get some points. 1:12 to play. From our own 6. Let's get Singletary on a cross. Have Feely come back across. What a beautiful throw! Singletary makes the catch. Nunn stepping up, letting it fly. Let's go. Bullet. Letting it fly again. Witherspoon down the field, can't make the catch. Just not really able to throw all that far for 92 throw power. How early does that ball need to come out? And I feel like if it does, what a crazy speed burst there. I feel like if it does, the cornerback is just going to run with the receiver, whereas otherwise they're getting destroyed. Kind of bizarre. There's Jamal Fallon. What a move from Fallon! Our 3rd running back, you rarely see him get in the game. But Fallon, living up to his last name, makes a defender fall. And puts us on the 27. Quick little bubble screen. Not really a huge game. Or gain. It's not a huge game either. I mean, I don't care if it's 2 undefeated teams. We win easily. Feely actually has a receiver now. Nunn on the run. How do you miss that? You gotta have those. I know it's just Oklahoma State in week 6 or week 5, whatever. Imagine it was Miami. Imagine it's the college football playoff. Imagine we need a touchdown. Gotta have that. And we'll line up for the field goal here. And a little bit of weirdness on the last one. It looks like we're back where we need to be. 17-0. Into half number 2. We are driving again. I want more touchdowns, man. I want a touchdown every time we touch the ball. There's Fallen. Okay. He's playing weirdly a lot. A lot for him is 2 carries in a game. It's an unbelievable amount. Quick throw, Singletary. He's down to the 1. Nunn is like a 200 yards passing machine. I mean, you can guarantee it. Quick throw on the slant. Paul Singletary does it again. 24-0. Another red zone alert. This team with LeBourne would be amazing. Do you not know that Joshua Nunn set the record for passing touchdowns in a season as a true freshman? No disrespect to former third-round pick Keontae LeBourne, but what about him is better than Joshua Nunn? Jamal Fallen touchdown. Just asking. Everyone can have their own opinion, but I am just asking. 31-7 is your final. Abruptly to the stat sheet. Joshua Nunn, 228 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, Tavarius Feely, 8 for 74 in a score. Joshua Nunn didn't do much. Fallen with a touchdown, 6 for 40. Bo Hicks really didn't touch the ball very much this game. 2 touchdowns for Paul Singletary. Not really a surprise there if you've seen the rest of his games this year. And Alex Casey continues to play extremely well. 2 sacks in this one. Clemens and Donnie, you got there as well. And Matthew Bakhtiari with an interception. 31-7. That's more like it. Defense playing up to standard. Offense doing enough. Can't complain. Game of the year so far. Undefeated Utah. They're the highest ranked team in the Big 12, you'd have to think. 5-0, 3-0 in conference play already. Indeed. Kansas State's doing okay as well, 4-1. Cincinnati as well. If you look at the top 25, USC, number 1 in the nation. Nebraska. Nebraska's so good in CFB 27 for some reason, but yeah. Utah is a top 5 team. It's kind of crazy to me that Utah is considered to be better than we are. I don't know how that is. Like, I guess I see the team overall, but look at the results from the previous season. I guess they're also factoring in overall, which ours is significantly lower than it was because there's a different number of players on the roster. And again, that's something you need to think about. When you see just overall, it is purely a function of how many players are on your roster and what the bottom of the roster looks like. The overall, the team overall formula is just like completely irrelevant. Completely. So don't ever worry about team overall. It doesn't mean anything. Will I continue to point it out? I'm sure I will. But we're going to play the Utes. They're not as Mormon as BYU, but man, that's a high bar to set. BYU's as Mormon as it gets. So is there some soaking going on here? Hey, there could be. Seems like a warm day out could bring out the super soakers. Have a little battle. 2nd and goal from the 4. Man coverage with the tight end. I think they're going to run the ball, though. And they do. And we're going to stop it. I can't believe he didn't get in. We're going to have to shoot a gap, make a play here. Big hit. Fumble. Nope. Touchdown. They just kept grinding us down. Used to that here in Utah, I guess. And they want us to punt the ball on 4th and inches from midfield. It's not going to happen. We've got Bo Hicks. Direct snap to him. Bo Hicks looking for space, finding just enough first down. Although we are down 14-7. Hey, tough road game, but shoot. Let's figure it out. They're going to run the ball on 3rd and 7. You better wrap up. Don't tackle him for it. Oh, my God. Of course they're going to keep the offense out there. It's 4th and inches. We're going to run commit. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. We got Merling playing 10 yards off the ball. Step up. Back him up. False start. Will they punt now? They will. Okay, 2:57 to play. Down by 7. A lot of touchdowns have happened in this game that I have not seen. It kind of feels like a whirlwind, like a blur. Halftime quickly approaching. I think we're actually going to get the moment. Thank you, though. Thank you. Appreciate that. Joshua Nunn. We need you now. Good ball. Witherspoon with the catch. Can't be afraid to try to make a play. Fitting the ball into a tight window. Asking the receiver to make a play. Oh, my God. It's just so crazy to me when the DB runs the route better than the receiver. Pick 6. (21-7). To lead with a pick 6. I guess it makes sense. Take a picture to last longer. Oh, God. A lot of time left. A lot of time left. You know, it's so crazy that the chat wants to talk like this isn't the undefeated 6th best team in the nation right now. Playing with a Heisman contending quarterback. Because we get the ball out on time expecting the receiver to be able to get open. It's the quarterback's fault that the receiver can't get the space. Trying to get back up and snap the ball here. Might not be able to. Oh, you know what I hate? What quality I hate in my quarterback? Faith in the receivers. Find the ball! I might not throw it to Ward for the rest of the game. I mean, what can we do other than get the ball out on time? Surprised you wanted to catch that. That's inexcusable. It's an inexcusably bad throw. Why is it so far up the field? That's a meatball sub to the safety. The thing is, I would throw that 100 times out of 100. How do you know when you're going to get a bad ball? About to lose my mind. We can only throw crossers and drags. All right. It's a lot of time to stay undefeated here. A lot of time. Put Singleton in the slot. Not his name. Figure it out. Not his name. Wide open. There's Gee. 46 seconds. We're going to hit this corner off play action. Ward in motion. There's the tight end. I mean, we're playing the fucking Avengers on defense? How is he getting to that? How? Good Lord. All right, they rush 3. Let's see how instant pressure happened when they rush 3. I bet it's because my tight end off the line here didn't touch anybody, and the right tackle decided to pick up the linebacker. Let's see if that's what happened. Are you kidding me? Did this blocking's so much better in this game? Is it? How could it be? How could it be when having a tight end on the line ruins the entire protection? They rush 3. I have my right tackle trying to run to him to give him a high five in space. He thinks he's releasing to the flat. You're not running a route, buddy. Instant pressure. They rush 3. It's not worth getting upset about. It's not worth getting upset. It's out of our control. It's got to make the next play. We're going to keep the offense out there. Down 24-7. I prefer doing this instead of trying to drill a 50-yarder. Give us a block. There goes Joshua Nunn. 3 timeouts. We're not going to give them a second to collect their thoughts. We're going to hurry up. We're going to waste probably about 5 seconds doing this. Maybe actually even less. And we're going to hit that over the middle. Ward actually seemed like he pulled his head out of his ass and made a play. You're not going to be feeling so cute here in a minute. That's a celebration of a mascot on a team up 24-7. That score is going to change in a hurry. Go attack a fan. Do something to fire us up, Bo. 24-14. 4th and 11. It's a 52-yard field goal to make it a 1-possession game. If it wasn't 4th and 11. We've had some field goal problems here lately. That's moving mighty fast. Need to hit this. The kick looks okay. It is! 1-possession game here in Utah. 4th quarter. Gotta make a stop. But even so, they could actually easily get 3 here. Kind of need a turnover. 4th and inches. Okay. Will they keep the offense out there? This is preferable to me. This is preferable. Giving us a chance here. Good coverage. He makes the catch anyway. Wow. And also, like, we keep blitzing, and we're playing so far back, and then... Okay. We are playing with a witch, and we still can't win. .344 to go. All timeouts. I don't know why Feely keeps going to play slot receiver. It's starting to piss me off. Underthrown, Hicks can't make the catch. What is up with the underthrown balls and my running back going to play wideout? It keeps changing my depth chart. Stop doing that. I've literally changed it in the main menu. And Feely's like, put me in the slot, coach. No. We're taking off. Block. Do something. .333. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Niles Downs, touchdown. Bullet from Nunn. I know they like going for 2 in these spots. I guess we'll trust the logic. Although this is typically, I wouldn't typically go for it here. I get the analytics play side of it, but... They blitzed us, and we couldn't get the ball out. Got to just throw this. There's no time to do anything. Because my left tackle, this was his strategy on how to block. I'm going to take a step in and never even think about the player off the edge. Like, I need to take a deep breath so I don't break my fucking monitor. This is get in the way more. If you get beat trying, fine. $14 for 124 on their running back. We're going to run commit. Good tackle in space. 3rd and 8. Still plenty of time. He's got to make a stop here. And now we actually need a 2-point conversion. Pass complete over the middle. I mean, I, for one, would love to take another look at that one. See exactly what happened here. We'll sprint out by the quarterback. Kind of feel like we could run with this a little bit with Terrell. He's still manning his zone, I guess, with the cornerback standing right next to him as we have a player working free over the middle. We will run commit again. The defense doesn't feel like they have it. Get the fuck out of the way, ref. Excuse my language. And now, you've got to start calling timeouts. I don't like the defense here. I'm not a big 3-3-5 guy. Although whenever it's run against us, it's incredible. We don't want to win the game. That much is obvious. We have absolutely no care in the world to win this game. We're just going to let a Utah running back run right over us. Bring the safety up. Make a play. Final timeout, it's going to be 4th and short. They're going to punt. I hope. Because if they go for it, we can't stop it. I know that. That looks like a pretty insanely good punt. Ball on the 2. There's no moment here. Okay. Well, we've got to go 98 yards. Score a touchdown, get the 2-point conversion. Get Feely in the game. There's Bo Hicks. We got some blocks there. Bo Hicks, stiff arming. He's still going. All right. We were pretty backed up. That'll do here. Kind of want to get out of bounds. We need new personnel in the game. Throwaway will have to do. One and a half minutes. That's all we have. None going to creep up. Get a block. Joshua Nunn is gassed, but giving us everything he has. We're going to need even more. There's the slant, caught by Allen Ward. I don't think they'll blitz in this spot, but we're going to try a screen. Just getting the ball in the hands of Tavarius Feely is not a bad idea. And there he has it. He's got some decent speed. There was daylight, but we just couldn't find it. And even if we score a touchdown, we need the 2-point conversion. And there's no guarantee that we'll even be able to block. Throwaway on 2nd and inches. Do we just try to focus on getting it? I feel like we do have enough time, and I think halfback dive is a surprisingly good call here. All right, Feely gets us enough. Gonna go hurry up. If I throw the post, it's an automatic interception. Maybe Witherspoon burns the press corner. Caught by Gee. The clock's going to keep running here. When you decide to make a decision like that, you're basically guaranteeing that 10 seconds are going to tick off the clock. Play action. On the move, throwing on the... Where's the ball going? How does it go there? Oh, it's unbelievable. We had 2 pick sixes to this fucking guy. And Utah stays undefeated with a big home victory. We're likely going to fall out of the top 10. 3 interceptions today for none. 2 pick sixes to Talib. I can't believe a couple of the picks. I mean, Justin. I know that one came out late, but I just couldn't believe where the ball ended up. Like, where I thought the ball would go versus where the ball actually went, I'll tell you, really couldn't be more different. That actually looked like a catch to me. I can't believe where that one ended up. Triple zeros on the clock. We just gotta shake it off. Could still totally end up in the Big 12 championship game. One conference loss is not going to be the death of us. And this was a frustrating one, though. Just felt like nothing went right for us. I mean, I can't even tell you how many instances we had where our offensive line just refused to block. That's the thing that has me so incensed. This will be a big game against Kansas State this week. We've got Major Mathis on campus. We're going head-to-head against Notre Dame. Here's the deal. If we beat Kansas State, Major Mathis is a Warhawk. And is that also true of J.J. Heaps? Maybe a bit more of a battle on that one. We'll see what ends up happening. But overall, I'm pretty happy with where recruiting is. That the Utah loss is a road bump. That's all it is. You know, it's rare that a team can go undefeated. And this was just an example of one of those seasons where we didn't. It's a good way of looking at it. It's just a season where we didn't happen to go undefeated. They don't really give an extra trophy for going undefeated as far as I know. Here's what they do, is if you are the final team in the college football playoff and you don't lose, they will then give you a trophy. They call it the national championship. That's what we're playing for. Not a mid-season win against Utah on the road. And here's also some strategy. I'm thinking, hey, we could end up playing Utah in the Big 12 championship game. You know how hard it is to beat the same team twice in a season? That's a strategic loss. So, on the flip side, when we play them again, we can beat them. Food for thought. Something to think about. Back home, back in Monroe. Faceless, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Durag and D. Bauer. Appreciate you guys as well. It's not Coke, guys. It's Warhawk football. It's the reality of the situation. I'd hate to be a Kansas State Wildcat right now. That's all I'll say. None on the move. None taken off. Let's go, Joshua. Just duck out of bounds. Go fight a Kansas State idiot on the bench. I like that. Get in their heads early. Joshua Nunn for Heisman. Still on. Going out over the top. It's underthrown. Can we ever get a good ball? We really, I guess, need to fly up in the pocket and step into that throw to have a chance. Okay, it's good information. Ward in motion. Singletary going to open the outside. We're going to have to just get rid of it. Can't get it to him. I'd love a throw where only the receiver can have access to it. Good block. Joshua Nunn scrambles for it. I mean, the wheels are on full display this year. Loving to see that. Bullet to Witherspoon. There is a flag. They might get him for defensive pass interference. And that will be the call. We'll take that. Pretty good day throwing the football so far. Just got to keep it up. We're going to get sacked. I mean, that streak in the slot was calling to me. I just feel like we don't have the ability to make that throw. Sacked. Yeah, they sent pressure out that time. And it's 3rd and 29. We got to get back to running the ball, too. I feel like we're searching for big plays, and we're not finding them, and it's hurting. None on the run. On the money to Singletary. Oh, my goodness, what a throw. What a ball from Joshua Nunn. There's Feely. He gets us 5. It almost feels like you need to be on the run in order to get a half-decent throw. I mean, the only thing that seems to work for me are crossing routes that we get to on the run. Now, this is a particularly frustrating play. If the receiver in the flat was A, I don't know that he was. It's the running back, so he probably wasn't. But that's where I was trying to go with the ball. I could have sworn, I guess A must have been here. Maybe it was Y. Absolutely wide open. Tried to get to it. I don't know why it came out like that, where he's looking across the field. It had to have been a different button. Third and 5. I mean, it's just crazy how good the coverage is. We're going to leave the offense out there. Would have been nice if Downs caught that too. 4th and 5. And we're going to run. Oh, my God, if you don't get your bum ass out of the way. Joshua Nunn's going to get there. First and goal. 2nd and goal. I again pressed the wrong button. I wanted the skinny post. It would have been a touchdown. Nice catch there by Niles Downs. He kind of baited me into that one. It worked out. We're going to see if Tavarius Feely can just jump in here. There we go. All right. Sometimes you just got to see one go through the hoop. And maybe that'll reset everything. Hoping so. 2nd and inches. Working off play action. There is a flag. They're going to call defensive pass interference on that. I will also say, never even look to that side of the field. Just press the button. I'm a little off right now. But we'll take 1st and goal on opponent's negative 2-yard line. Foul occurred in the end zone. I think it should be half the distance to the goal. It's not a spot foul in college, but did they just give you the yardage? I didn't think so, but I'm not complaining. We're on the 1. That play sucks now. 2nd and goal. None on the move. going to throw it away. I'm really not seeing a lot get open. It's disappointing. Slant. Singletary drops it. We're leaving the offense out there. Taking the 2-possession lead is smart. So obviously we're not going to do it. And that's picked off. Because the ball floated and... Yeah, give me the 3. I mean, I can't believe some of what's happening. 10-0. We need to reset so hard. It's almost like we've... yeah, thanks for this moment. It's almost like we've struggled to throw the ball, so instead of pivoting strategies to be more successful, we keep trying to shove the square peg into the round hole, and it's not working, and yet I keep doing it. 3rd and 10. Wide open. Good route. Singletary makes the catch. Paul Singletary down inside the 5. That's a good ball. Kansas State gets a timeout off. All we need to do here is not turn over the ball and get points, and the game is effectively over. That's all we need to do. Wouldn't mind a touchdown at any point, just because it's going to be tough for them to come back down 17-3, regardless of how much time's left in the game. So, as much as burning their timeouts would be cool, we're just going to take the touchdown. Generous spot. That is a touchdown. It is 17-3, and they've got to convert this 4th down to stay in the game. They won't even get the snap off because there's absolutely no sense of urgency from the CPU quarterback. It would have been nice to have a play and then the 2-minute timeout if you go down in bounds. That didn't happen. Oh, they did run the ball. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. 45 seconds to play. Give me that. Hey, we'll take that. Good coverage. And that is the ball game. We got good advice here from the Nubs. In these trying times, Confucius says breath. Seems like an incomplete thought, but I'll try to think about that. 2 touchdowns for your player of the game, Tavarius Feely, just shy of 100 yards rushing. That was big. That is a big, clear win over a similarly ranked team. We had a couple of big-time recruits in attendance, and they saw us get the win. And more importantly than anything, there are a couple of defensive players that saw our defense play really well. We improved to 6-1. Our Big 12 championship dreams are still alive. Now, there are still a couple of more tough opponents on the schedule here in conference play. So it's not like, you know, it's a free cakewalk into the championship game. Got Arizona State next week. Have Texas Tech in late November. UCF even could be a problem, right? Iowa State's having a good year. We can't guarantee any of these victories, but what does make us feel a little bit better is getting a big-time commit. A recruit at defensive tackle with, oh, I don't know, 88 speed. Not going to happen. We're in a recruiting battle with Notre Dame. Arizona State keeps on winning. They are the number 10 team in the nation. And Major Mathis, could very easily end up staying in state and playing for the Fighting Irish. That would be a problem. We got to pull out the Carlos Tranquil recruitment. Ohio State is now in on Emmanuel Cruz. Don't like that. Things are looking great for Jeffrey Fogg. And they will be for Tashawn Emery. J.J. Heaps had a great visit, but you'll never guess who's in on him too. It's Notre Dame. How have we found ourselves in recruiting battles against Notre Dame? Not my favorite. But, I mean, there's a really good chance here we swing and miss on everybody except for Jeffrey Fogg. That's a realistic possibility. But the roster is good. We're going to have money for the offseason. We have talented young players currently on the team. I'm really not that worried about it. Our recruiting class last year had so much overall talent that we're going to be fine. So let's just supplement the class with 3 stars. Abuse the transfer portal as you have to do now in the current college football landscape. And more importantly than anything about recruiting, let's keep winning. We bounce back from the Utah loss. We're going to beat Arizona State. They're a talented team. They've been a college football playoff team before. They're the 10th ranked team in the nation. It's a big prove-it game for us after the Utah loss. This needs to be a win. Nobody has more passion. That's going to carry us across the finish line. Actually going to start on defense here. 3rd and 17. Have not seen a lot of this ULM defense that has mostly played great. And they'll run the ball and run it for nothing. Paul Rice even loses a couple, and we will take over on offense from our own 20 after the touchback. Let's go offense. Balance is going to be important. There goes Tavarius Feely. We got him out of the portal. We paid him for a reason. We can have a game-changing running back. He's at full health. Blocking looks pretty good. Another gain of more than 10 for Feely. 2 for 24 to start. And we are moving the football down the field. Nunn can also run a little bit as well. So we can run, speed option or something and have a little bit of success. Feely's wide open. Feely's going to be untouched for several yards. Maybe even more than several. He's got 3 for 65 to open up the game. W, thanks for the bits, buddy. Second and 10. Kind of thought that DB was going to do a little something different there. And it's 3rd and 10. Okay. And drive falling apart pretty quickly here. I wonder what the common denominator is. I mean, what type of a play is this? I mean, I suppose you could say needed to step up and run to the left. But he's got his back turned, and he's still able to get his bearings and make a play on the ball. It's frustrating. What a kick, though. All right. Hey, not bad. Make a stop, get points on the other end. That's how you win games. Defense needs help. Offense has not been able to capitalize. Defense is playing great, though. Quarterback keeps it. We can't get to him. Big hit. But really a gain of 0 in the end. 2nd and goal. All right, Bakhtiari's right there. Bakhtiari forces them outside. Still nowhere to go. Do we trust man coverage in the low red zone? I don't. It's a screen. I don't know that we're going to be able to make a play on this. Tried to drag him back. I love the effort, but couldn't do it. Arizona State with a touchdown to take the lead. And we really have not scored very much. Feely not able to get anything. He's got 9 for 78. We're going to keep the offense out there on the 43. It's just a little bit weird. Honestly, wouldn't mind running here. The offensive line has looked good run blocking, better than they have pass blocking. And look at Feely with the speed. Look at Tavarius Feely. Have a day. 10 for 103, and he's been consistently 8 to 10 yards a carry, and we don't run him enough. I'm aware. We're going to keep trying to run the ball. Sometimes that happens, though, and 2nd and 12 is just a tough spot. Kind of feel forced to throw. And we just haven't really looked great when we are forced to pass. So, in a way, we'll keep it on the ground. It's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. We're on the verge of taking the lead because we are going to score a touchdown here. It will be happening. Only 6 in the box. We run at that. They made a play. Offense stays out. 4th and 1. We're going to run the ball again. I trust Tavarius Feely. Do I trust the offensive line? Not especially. And we can't get there. Into the second half. Back on offense. Man, it just feels like when you got to be able to get it, you just can't get it. Sprint out. Oh my God, what a ball. Joshua Nunn finds Niles Downs. What a throw. Sometimes he just makes spectacular plays. It really is when he's working out to his right and there's actual separation from the receiver. That's the thing that I'm not seeing a lot this year, is separation from the receivers. That's not even a ton of space, but at the top of the route is when he actually did get open, and that's when the ball was released. I think the offense struggling this year through the air is as much on the receivers as it is on the O-line, as it is on the quarterback. Shot to the end zone. Intercepted by Bakhtiari. We're going to run it back. We got a blocker here. We got a little bit of space. Great run back from Bakhtiari to the 30. And we're not really able to do much in simulation on offense. It's going to have to happen on the 3rd and 10. Why not get on the move here? There's nothing but space. Nunn's got to outrun him, and he does. Nunn's still on his feet. We just got to start sliding there. Great scramble. Touchdown here puts us really firmly in the driver's seat. Underneath, finding Witherspoon. There's a flag, though. It's going to be roughing the passer. Doesn't really change much for me. We will accept that. Move 3 yards closer. But that's typically not the difference in between, you know, getting it and not getting it. Made the wrong read there. Non-read option. 2nd and goal. Try it again. And Tavarius Feely touchdown. Okay, that really could be enough to do it. Our defense has been so great today. Arizona State really has not stood much of a chance. They get 3, but their defense could end up being the difference in this one. It's 17-10. They forced 3rd and 9. To me, this is very easily a spot where we would go for it on 4th down if we needed to. And we're just going to have to trust that. And the ball is just not close. But we got the ball back. That was their offensive strategy. 2-yard rush, 2-yard rush, 2-yard rush, punt. To be fair, the ball hit the receiver straight in the face. Wasn't even the receiver I was throwing to, obviously. Stepping up, sliding. So I don't, the zig or the whip route could have been wide open. I feel like we made a good decision to throw to the slant for the first. It just wasn't an accurate ball. There's Feely. Nice run from Tavarius Feely. Arizona State only with one timeout. There's some risk of injury for Feely. We're going to keep it on the ground here. Let's just keep it with Josh Nunn here. Feely was looking a little bit banged up. Give him extra play of not touching it. And now we'll run it. Nowhere to go for Feely. And that is their final timeout. Would really like to avoid the injury timeouts. Feels like those always happen in these spots. 3rd and 8. We're not going to punt the ball back. We might as well just go for it. 4th and 8 for the game. First down ends it. Goodbye. Joshua Nunn and the showboat. The 2-minute timeout will stop the clock, but that is the final time that it can be snapped, or can be stopped. We'll snap the ball, and we'll end it. Joshua Nunn, once again, leads us to victory. Love it. Hey, what an effort from the boys. Defense played great. Obviously, still looking for more from the offense. Hoping one day that we'll find it. And Tavarius Feely is pushed into the end zone. I mean, I guess technically Arizona State still has a chance now. But it won't matter. 24-10 is your final. Breakaway touchdown from Tavarius Feely to end it. He finishes with 20 attempts for 169 yards and 2 touchdowns. The injury status with him, the wear and tear, is always a little concerning, but tried to be unselfish and go down. We've got to find ways to get him the ball more. We got to be more consistent with running the ball. And I also think, although it's been a struggle a little bit, we need to figure out ways to be more effective through the air. It's just not happening for us right now, and it's causing a lot of problems. So we've got to be better. This is a big win, and it looks better with the garbage time score, 24-10 over a top 10 team in the country. Let's keep up the pressure. We've got maybe 2 more big games on the schedule the rest of the year, but otherwise it should be an automatic win against Arkansas State. It should be an automatic win against really everybody except for Texas Tech, I would say. And Major Mathis has picked the Warhawks. Notre Dame was right there, but he watched us beat Arizona State and said, hey, that's enough. I want to be a Warhawk. I want to live in Monroe, Louisiana. Tough to argue with that logic, but also when the alternative is South Bend, I actually might get it. I might get it. Huge, though. I mean, this is a pass rusher with 88 speed, 89 acceleration, quick jump, block shed tackle, not too bad. 84 hit power, 85 pursuit, 82 strength. He's an incredible player, and Emmanuel Cruz will be a Buckeye. Hey, great effort. When Ohio State decides they want somebody, they're just going to get them. But it could be a different story for Terrence Blanco here against Tennessee. We'll see, but recruiting's going fine. Getting Major Mathis was the big one. I had, really marked a few players preseason that I thought were, must-get players. He was one of them. I really feel like Jeffrey Fogg is another. Looks like an exceptional running back prospect. And then I would love to get J.J. Heaps. That part could be tough, because Notre Dame really wants him. If we were going to get him, we would need to offer a ton more NIL. And because the Jeffrey Fogg recruitment's going so well, maybe we can take some off of him and not get locked out. It's always going to be a gamble, but I want to put more points on JJ Heaps. It could be the difference between getting him and not getting him. So we don't have a ton of NIL. It's going to be potentially pretty tough to recruit because of that. But at the same time, I think Heaps is a can't-miss player. So whatever it takes to potentially land him, we're going to try and do it. And if we don't end up getting him, that's 230 NIL back. So not the end of the world there either. And, you know, people have asked, why are you recruiting so few players? It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. I think there are always going to be 3 stars you can supplement a class with. At this level now. Always going to be. We're losing out on a linebacker. Guess what? There are more. Losing out on a corner. There are more we can find. So, are there any in the 0 NIL range? You know, your options are a little bit more limited there. But the players exist. And you don't even really need to go after the 0 NIL guys right now anyway. Because you might just be able to win out on these recruitments if you put 50 down. So, maybe instead we'll look at a 4-star that's kind of being slept on right now and see if we can go after them and potentially get a steal somewhere. Because there are going to be 4-stars who are open that are not being recruited too heavily. So let's see if we can identify some of those players and, you know, find some studs in this class. Because I know they're out there. Dylan Cons is going to be one. It's weird that Miami's in there too. Maybe we'll see how that one goes, but... And I don't love the route artists. They're often slow. But we're going to be able to get better. No doubt. Team's already good. It's just about, you know, continuing to do what we're doing. We've got these results so far for a reason. Didn't happen by accident. Let's keep it up. Iowa State's 4-4. They do have home field advantage. They're not the worst team that we've ever played. I don't especially love the color combo here. We're going to go gray against them, actually. It is color on color. I feel like it should be easy enough to tell apart, so we're going to go with it. Here we go. We're back ranked at number 6. We're not ranked there by accident. We're probably the best team in the nation. I say probably, it's a fact. We're the best team in the country. Will we end up getting ranked number 1? Maybe, maybe not. Not right now. At the end of the year, yeah, sure. Because we're going to win a national championship. The Utah game was a fluke. It doesn't happen twice. I don't think there's a question about that. Henry Witherspoon! We were just trying to throw it in the direction of a receiver, hoping somebody could make a play. And boy, did Henry Witherspoon make a play. Just trying to make a play, coach. That's what I always say. Give your receivers chances. None took a shot. Put it in a position for Witherspoon to make a play. Turns back across his body. One hand snags with the left. Catches it over Ringo. And puts us down at the 30. It's an unbelievable play from Henry Witherspoon. One of my favorite plays of the series. All right, let's keep up the momentum. Throw in the post. Singletary. Touchdown. Bullet. Found its mark. 7-0 Warhawks. Okay, the passing offense is alive and well here in Ames, Iowa. See if the defense can go out and make a play. We're going to blitz. I also don't like that we don't have, like, legitimate linebackers. That's kind of a change from where we usually go. Josh Maddox, Brent Maddox's brother, in at running back. Get to the QB. That's reasonable. There is an injury. Hopefully that's not too serious. 3rd and 8. I don't like the matchup here. Quarterback trying to run. Coverage is good, and Iowa State surely will only come away with 3. Foot contusion for Greg Doomerville. We're going to leave him out for a little while. Been a little while since we blocked a kick. It will continue to be. Let's go, offense. Get back out there. We're driving. 1st and 10. Let's get the ball to Tavarius Feely. It is read option, though, so we don't necessarily need to. He gets us 2. Although I'll tell you, Nunn's been throwing the ball pretty well today. Let's keep it up. Ward's open over the middle. Allen Ward gets us down to the 2. Nunn has 184 yards passing here in the first half. Feely in motion. Hicks gets the give. Touchdown, Bo Hicks. Oh, there have been some number changes going into this year, by the way, I'll point out. But that happens in college football. Bo Hicks, touchdown. What a drive. 14-3. Iowa State leaving the offense out there on 4th and 3. I actually think this is the wrong decision. Mathematically, I think you'd play for the one-possession game with 3 and go into the locker room, but they get the touchdown anyway. What do I know? We'll see if we can erase that. 14-10. Offenses look good, which is kind of a rarity, and there's Singletary. 203 yards passing in the first half for Joshua Nunn. That's basically what he's done in a full game sometimes. Has done it here in the first half. There's Braden Stacy who makes the catch. Only 2 incompletions as well for Nunn. And yet this is a close game. Bullet to Witherspoon. That connection is magical today. Nunn's improvisational ability has been incredible. Let's try to get crazy again. Okay, the improvisational ability might need to be dialed back a little bit because that was an insane attempt. It's a good route. Braden Stacy makes the catch. Not a tremendous amount of speed, but that'll play. We actually have plenty of time, too. All right, Iowa State going to call a timeout. I know they want the ball back. I don't really feel like giving it back to them. But we need... a touchdown. We're going to waste another timeout. That was an easy touchdown, though. Should Joshua Nunn have just taken that? That's going to be the question that they ask if we don't get in here. But this enables us to burn a lot of clock. Call a timeout with 14 seconds left. And this way, Iowa State can't touch the football. I mean, if they do, there's going to be absolutely no time for them. We have 2 timeouts. This is the absolutely perfect scenario. Touchdown to Tavarius Feely. No time for Iowa State to answer. And they do score a touchdown and don't get the 2-point conversion in the second half. But they've got the football right back. Touchdown would give them the lead. It's a bit of a weird spot, though. 21-16 is a score you just do not see very often at all. It's not impossible to get there, but it's typically going to be a touchdown and then a few field goals, right? Huge hit. Third and 2. We're going to bring up Carl Terrell. We're going to bring over Bakhtiari. And that is not a good time to throw behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big loss. And it'll be 4th and 5. Iowa State keeps the offense on the field. Huge play in the game. Quarterback going to throw. Not going to find the receiver. That was a crazy attempt. That looks like something I would try, except my efforts are never that close. Never goes that well. And now we just got to try to put him away. It's a good catch by Allen Ward. Nunn's playing with a little bit of an injury risk here. Maybe keep it on the ground. Try to burn a lot of clock. Feely should be there. We're going to give him the first. If we can give them the ball back, even 24-16, I know it's still a one-possession game with like 2 minutes to play, I feel like we're going to hold on. But that's kind of a big stop. Like, we're not just in chew clock range. Like, we've got to be able to move the ball here. And getting sacked is never good, but this time especially bad. High risk of injury for Joshua Nunn. We've got to convert a 3rd and 18. Only so many routes that are even going to get us remotely close. Nunn on the move. He's going to run. Joshua Nunn can't get there. 4th and 1. We've got to punt. We simply have to punt here. Trust the defense. Roughing the kicker! Undisciplined! Undisciplined! Good punt, by the way. We'll take that back. I'll be having that, thank you. Ball on the 44, 3:18 to play. Iowa State may have made a game-ending mistake there. Still a chance, obviously, they get the ball back. We're going to not snap the ball until inside 240. And then we'll bring it down to the 2-minute timeout. Nice change of direction by Feely. Tavarius Feely. Nice move. Only 9 for 30 in this game, and that's after that run. So not a lot of success on the ground, but that was a great play. Feely sneaks through again. Jump cut to the outside. It's another gain of 10. Up to a little over 4 per carry now. Not great in college, but it's fine. And Iowa State has called their final timeout. Again, all we need is 3 here to guarantee ultimately that we can't lose in regulation. This will bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. Couldn't cut back there. What do we want to do? There are 2 schools of thought here. On one hand, you could play conservatively, run the clock down to 120, kick the field goal, it's an 8-point lead. You could also pass for it in this type of a spot and try to end the game with a first down. We're going to keep it on the ground. And Get it anyway. And that's why you run it. Game over. Warhawks win again. Nice game in this one. Offense really much better. I know we didn't score at all in the second half, but we looked a little bit better throwing the football. I think that's, completely obvious. 16 for 23, 259, and a touchdown for none. Nothing happened positively in the second half for us. I don't know how we had no offense in the second half. Witherspoon and Paul Singletary with big games. Nobody else really contributed a ton. And then defensively, Alex Casey, another nice performance. No picks in this one. But we improved to 8-1, 5-1 in the conference. So we are in a really strong position here to make the Big 12 championship game. If you check out the current conference standings, TCU, Cincinnati, and obviously Utah standing in our way. Colorado 3-1 as well. Now the problem with our schedule here is we don't play either TCU or Cincinnati. So we don't necessarily control our own fate here. If you look at TCU's schedule coming up, their only loss on the season's to Utah. They beat Arizona State. They beat Colorado. They are about to play Kansas State. We're rooting for Kansas State to beat them. Now, it is a road game for the Wildcats. That's an interesting one to monitor. We'll see what happens, though. Can't worry about that. We don't control our own fate. All we can control is that we keep winning games, and we'll make the college football playoff anyway. We got Arkansas State. This will be a good game to just get our bearings again. I feel like the offense is starting to find it, and if we can't really find it against Arkansas State, we have a major issue. Because this is just a team that, again, maybe early on in the series they posed a threat. But at this point, it's like, say we're driving in a car, right? If you're playing, we'll say a Toyota Camry. If you're playing Alabama, it's like driving into a brick wall. Ohio State, brick wall, right? You're playing like a TCU or a Kansas State. It's like driving into a truck at times. We're going to run here. There goes Joshua Nunn. You play Arkansas State, it's like running over a dandelion. You know what I mean? You don't even feel it. That's what we're hoping to accomplish today. Just run them over. We're airing it out. Here's the deep ball. Go up and get it. Allen Ward makes the catch. 55-yard bomb. We don't even feel it. Too easy. Can Henry Witherspoon score a touchdown on this? Other teams have defended this extremely well. Arkansas State will not. Henry Witherspoon touchdown. We're back. Get us the ball back. Nope. I'll tell you, with this version of ULM more than any other, no ability at all to move the ball in sim. Like, the simulation offense cannot score. The fact that we couldn't run with that, by the way, is ridiculous. Like, we're right there. Can't dive and make a play. I'm spamming X to go for the deflection. They make it on me. And he gets tackled for like an extra 6 yards. I mean, at this point, we know this is a touchdown. Just what is it going to look like? It's going to look like that. It's going to look exactly like that. We are driving, though. 7-7. Well, I originally was expecting them to feel like a dandelion. Now I'm going to upgrade them to running over a squirrel. You definitely feel it. And me personally, I feel bad about it. I don't think I've ever run over a squirrel, though, but conversation for a different day. Get the ball out. Singletary touchdown. 14-7. Hey, defense. Wake up. I don't like the coverage here at all. We're going to run the ball, and okay. I mean, we're all over that. And we're driving. It's going to be an interesting play. I don't know about running this to the short side of the field, but hey, I'm down to find out. Not a lot of space. That's the 2-minute timeout. We got to make it 20-7 here. I mean, simply have to. Second and 8. Just too slow out of the break. 3rd and 5. Feely in motion. We're just going to throw it away and take 3. Just didn't see what we wanted to see. And the 2-possession lead's more important than turning it over in that spot. And, hey, we got the ball back. And in a dangerous spot on the field. 14 seconds, no timeouts, though. So we need to be really careful about what happens here. For example, we will throw it away. Rank 3 with a lose. Yep. 2nd and goal. Slant. Touchdown, Emmett Ruffin. A name we don't say very often. But he's in the game. He is fast. And it is 24-7. Second half. They're going to blitz the safety. We need Feely to pick this up. And Singletary's wide open. It's actually going to be wide open on the other side. Braden Stacy. Legs taken out, but a big gain. 270 through the air for Joshua Nunn. Here goes Niles Downs. Play action. Get the ball out. I should have been more specific. That's kind of on me, to be fair. Get the ball out to a receiver that can catch it. We're going to look to run. Joshua Nunn can't get there. It'll be 3rd and 2. I really actually hate every suggestion here. I don't think this play is much better. 3rd and 2. And there's an injury. Don't be Joshua Nunn. It looks like it's Joshua Nunn. We're going to take 3. Hope that's not serious. Never good when the starting quarterback goes down. Don't love that. I think he was holding his arm. Our backup options are not great. Joshua Nunn is fine. He'll be in the game for this 3rd and 8, up 20. On the run, Tavarius Feely, dagger. As if it wasn't a guarantee already. Dagger. Go for it on 4th and 4. See if I care. All right. I still don't care. That's fine. Go for the onside kick. Ooh, nice 35-yard rush by Tavarius Feely. Hey, we can score another one here. Take that. Let's get another touchdown here. Singletary in motion. Quick throw out to the back. Feely with his second receiving touchdown of the game. And that should do it. Why are we getting moments? I'm getting moments in the spots that it doesn't matter at all. Yet when we actually need the moments, it's radio silence. Anyway, we are 9-1. 24-34, 345, and 5 touchdowns passing for Joshua Nunn. The running game actually was not very good in this one. Darius Feely, our leading receiver. Singletary had the most yards, had a touchdown. Witherspoon with a touchdown. Singletary and Ruffin 2, though, for Feely. Fun day for him. And the lone sack for Roger Donahue. Matthew Bakhtiari did have an interception. So, J.J. Heaps picked Notre Dame. And some of the other recruitments are not going especially well. But we've opened up a ton of NIL with Heaps picking the Fighting Irish. Obviously, we'd love to get him, but it wasn't meant to be. Jeffrey Fogg looks great. We already have Major Mathis in the class. I really haven't been going after Terrence Blanco as much as we probably could. Also, a cornerback with Blanco in his name, blanking opposing receivers, 95 speed, 6'1", 182. Maybe worth the NIL it costs to get him. So we're going to offer that scholarship. Unfortunately, no weeks available for visits, but this may be able to get us the win over Tennessee. He's the number 5 corner in the entire class, nearly a 5-star commit. He looks pretty good. So we'll see about, some of these other recruitments. We've opened up a little bit of NIL. Obviously, we just sent a lot of it away to somebody else, but hey, the reason you have NIL in the first place is not to keep it. And this is not good financial advice. I want to make that clear. But the reason you have the NIL is so that you spend it to get better. And that's what we're doing. So, I think that is a corner that could be a game changer. And it is my intention to get him on the team. Still trying to go after some of these other players, but some of them are just not interesting. Like, Elijah Tabor is on the border line of interesting. He's just asking for a lot of NIL, and we're not going to be able to offer that. I don't really like the Pure Power guys. Like, he looks awful. Yeah, we could get him, and he's a 4-star. Whoopee. But he stinks. Ooh. Braylon Johns, on the other hand, does not stink. I'm going to go ahead and move my NIL. Will we be able to get him? Unlikely. But hey, we've swung and missed a lot already. Let's keep doing it. Why stop now? Why stop at 10 swings and misses? Can't hit a home run if you don't swing the bat. We're going to keep it up. Don't know if this corner is good. Doesn't matter. He plays corner. We could use one. Sounds great. We got Texas Tech. They're 6-4. We are 9-1 overall. If you check out the conference standings, TCU lost. Colorado continues to win. Again, whether or not we make the Big 12 championship is actually unimportant. I don't know how we ever bye week and drop 2 spots. So 8-2 Iowa can jump us. Okay. Notre Dame is 11-0. Probably because they get to play guys like Wake. While we're playing juggernauts like Arkansas State. Only a few more games left on the schedule. 2, in fact. It is Texas Tech and UCF. UCF could be a little bit challenging, but this is really the last tough game in the regular season. If we win out, again, no guarantee that we're going to make the college football or make the conference championship. We are guaranteed to make the college football playoff if we win out. The interesting thing would potentially come down to the Big 12 conference tiebreaker. If we finish with the same record in conference as Colorado, could we get in over them? I'm really not sure. But we are getting ready to take on Texas Tech, the Red Raiders. 6-4. They didn't beat us at their best. Are they finally going to beat us now? We are debatably better than ever. Texas Tech, I mean, when Brent Maddox transferred there, which is, I guess, the reason that I had to restart the save file in a way. So double fuck Texas Tech. He didn't even end up playing. We beat him in the bowl game. We beat him in Big 12 conference play. Now they're coming to Monroe, and we're about to beat them down. Texas Tech can't hang. There's Tavarius Feely. That's a lot of speed from Feely. Not quite enough to house it, but very nice explosive run nonetheless. This is going to be a balanced, dominant offense today. Ball's going to come out quickly. Good decisions will be made. We're going to run the ball. We're going to throw the ball effectively. This is going to be a really good game. Maybe the best game we've played all season. Under pressure. Okay, that's not a bad result. So they rushed 4. Just for my own enjoyment, I want to see how this came in. Center got cooked. Center got destroyed. Now, you guys are probably wondering, who is the center? That's a good question. So we have a couple. We have Jewel is going to be the backup, mostly. It's usually going to be Shipman. He was injured. Jewel took over. I'm really fine with either. And here's why. Because Jewel has 97 pass block, and Shipman has 98. 90 pass block footwork to 89 pass block footwork, or pass block power versus pass block finesse. A little bit better run blocker. We're going to get Randall Shipman in there. 97 pass block is a high pass block grade to get cooked that quickly. It does happen, though. And none is destroyed. This was a blitz. Never saw that coming. Yeah. They sent some heat. We obviously didn't pick up anybody, even with numbers. But, man. That's a tough one. But we got the ball back. Interception by Matthew Bakhtiari. And we can get back to doing what we were doing, which was cooking on offense. Until just like a couple bad plays in a row. There's Tavarius Feely. Good cutback. That should be 7 or 8. I like Braden Stacy here potentially, but we're going to keep it on the ground. Tavarius Feely, get in there. Can't do it. Ball down to the 1. I don't like this to the short side of the field, but should be okay. He just can't get there. We're going to punch this in. Nunn's ice cold, though. Could it be a good opportunity to get him a nice little free passing touchdown? Screen down here seems crazy, but they've blitzed a lot. And screens typically work well against blitzes. They blitzed, and we couldn't get out into space. And now it's 3rd and goal from the 7. We're going the wrong direction currently. And Joshua Nunn will walk in. Good way to bounce back. Good way to create your own magic. Nice play. And let's go defense. Got us the football back. Wonderful as always. And we got one-on-one Witherspoon against a pressed-up corner. I like that matchup. But we're going to throw post, and we can't get it into the space. We saw the safety rotate over to pick up the streak on the right side to what could have been a wide open receiver. Decided to throw the post instead. Didn't really get enough air underneath it. And we're going to get on the move. Nunn should have just enough speed to get there. He does. That's the offense, by the way, if you haven't realized now. It's run with my quarterback as I roll out to their throwing side. If that doesn't work, we're in for a long day. It's worked so far. We're up 14-0. Third quarter. That's wide open on 4th and 4. Their quarterback has been picked off twice. I don't think we've had 2 interceptions in the game all season. 4th and 4. Texas Tech trying to keep this drive alive. I'd love interception number 3 here. That's not going to be enough. You're short. Forward progress gives it to him. And Texas Tech ends up with a touchdown. But our offense has actually looked very good. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. It's 2nd and short. Maybe we run the ball to try to pick this up. And keep it on the ground until we have a reason not to. There's Tavarius Feely. They're going to mark him down at the 9. It's a really interesting spot there. I thought it was going to be outside the 10, probably. Nowhere to go for Feely. See, 2nd and goal from the 8 is where you could probably decide to pass. Singletary on the move. They're just not really worried about Joshua Nunn. Nunn, touchdown. That really could do it. That really could. 4th and 6. 4th quarter. Texas Tech down 21-7. And that is a bad drop. I know we had really good coverage there. We were all over him, but you got to catch that in that spot for your team. Texas Tech just doesn't want it badly enough. They just don't want it badly enough. Tavarius Feely up the gut. Stiff arming, easy first down. Touchdown here is the absolute dagger, as if it's not over already. $, Smoked Out Bug, Faceless Shot, and Colin Commanders. Thank you guys for the subs. Texas Tech also not bothering to call timeouts. Do we want to try to use the speed of Paul Singletary? Does takeoff come into effect on this? I don't know, but he's got such great speed, it doesn't really even seem to matter. Go talk to him. Let him know. Bump into him. 28-7. Texas Tech can keep the offense out there all they want. It's not going to be enough here. 4th and 6. This game is decided. Ugh. All right, well. Hey, congrats on the first down, man. 1:19 to play. Inside a minute now. I feel like pretty good coverage, not going to lie. That's pretty good coverage, too. And that's why that pass is dropped, and that's why that is the ball game. 28-7. Nice win. Feels good to beat Texas Tech again and again and again and again and again and again. We've never lost to them. 2 touchdowns for Joshua Nunn, playing up to an 80 overall. Tavarius Feely had 98 on the ground. And receiving, nobody had over 50 yards. Just spread the ball out evenly. Kept it on the ground. Nice team win. Roger Donahue had a sack. Ross Pettis and Matthew Bakhtiari with the picks. We are 10-1. We're going to be ranked in the top 5 no matter what after this. Again, it doesn't necessarily matter if we're playing for the Big 12 championship or not. We've already won it. We've been there, done that. The next thing up is the college football playoff national championship, which we are en route to. Joshua Platt, 3-star center, has verbally committed. It's good depth, if nothing else. And Tennessee has surpassed us on Blanco. Final game on the schedule is UCF here the regular season. I mean, it really is neck and neck. If we want them, we're going to have to increase the NIL offer. I'll move it up to 205. And we're going to get more because we're going to totally reorganize how we're paying players as we get to the transfer portal. But for right now, that's totally cool. Are we done gaining here because we took hours off? I mean, I'll put him back on. I don't want to lose Jeffrey Fogg because SMU suddenly has a pulse in the recruitment. Joshua Platt should be as good as a Warhawk. Anthrop, we're going to get in there for sure. McGill, great spot there. We have 25 hours. Notre Dame again, man. Braylon Johns looks very good. We just don't really have the NIL to pursue him in that way, unfortunately. So, just hopefully keep the hours on him and see if that makes a difference. But, got to beat UCF. Quick update on the conference before we do that. We are in second place. Colorado has lost. So we control our own destiny. If we win today, we guarantee a spot in the college football playoff. If we lose, TCU, Colorado, Kansas State, Oklahoma State all could potentially have a chance. But we control our own destiny. We win this game. We play Utah. We avenge the Utah loss. We're the #1 team in the country. I feel like last time we played UCF... Oh, I know. We could have actually been at the bounce house last time because I had to reset the entire freaking Dynasty. Pretty much. So that's why we may be playing here back-to-back times. Either way, we're going to win. Tavarius Feely, touchdown. Shopey, thanks for the tier 1. Great start. UCF is 4-7. They can't do anything to be bowl eligible. They can't even get their uniform combo right with the fans. They're in a complete whiteout, wearing all black uniforms, and they're sacked. Ross Pettis, the outside linebacker, got there, and we are driving. Nightmare season for the Knights. Nightmare spelled with a K. Tavarius Feely gets us 7. We get another snap here in the first quarter. That's great timing. Witherspoon, touchdown. Oh, it doesn't get a lot prettier than that. Quick stop at the route. Boom, into the break. Great hesitation. Great touchdown. 14-3 Warhawks. As our defense keeps up the pressure. Weather's a little bit better now as we move into the second quarter. We're going to run with Joshua Nunn. That's a lot of contact to take. I know we need to win this game to guarantee the Big 12 championship berth, but there's an offseason. Well, there's a postseason, I should say, that's more important than a Big 12 championship game. 2nd and 10. Misread that one. 3rd and 7. See if actually calling timeouts here. I don't really like what the crowd's doing. Zombies. 3rd and 7. We will run, and we will score. Joshua Nunn wants some more. Big touchdown. It's like the crowd is in a whiteout for us. We're wearing all white here. And that run was all white from Joshua Nunn. Right, effa. Sorry. Nice, though. 21-3. Just business as usual here. UCF, though, might be trying to make this a game. 21-10. I mean, I'm sure they are trying to make it a game. As we work back. Great catch. I mean, there were some options there that maybe were slightly better than what we ended up settling on. But nice grab by Alan Ward. Stepping up. None has enough. 28-10 is probably ball game. I mean, I just don't think they have a chance of scoring 28. Feely does get the first. He got 12 for 64. Give it back to him, and he is not going to get there. Maybe a gain of 1. 2nd and goal. Man, they've got a lot on the line here. Could try read option. Nunn keeps it. Nunn has it. Touchdown, Joshua Nunn. Another rushing touchdown for him, but he's got that type of athleticism. We've got to use it. And that should do it. Offense back out there, 28-10. Anything now is just cherry on top of the sundae. There's Tavarius Feely. Nice move from Feely in the open field. None over 200 yards passing. Feely's actually banged up a bit. We're going to get him out of the game. It's Bo Hicks season. It means I actually don't want to run anything where he's going to get involved. But knowing that, he's going to get open, we're going to pass to him. Nunn's actually put the ball on the ground. We had the slant, just couldn't step in and make the throw. And there is an injury timeout, but Bo Hicks is back on the field. Is Joshua Nunn going to do it again? Another rushing touchdown for Nunn. And that's actually going to end his day as well. We're not going to bring him back out. I mean, he might be back out, but we'll sub him off and bring in the backup. Don't want to risk any type of injury at this point. It's 35-10. The outcome is already decided. Let's just keep it on the ground. All Joshua Nunn has to do is hand off the football. We're going to bring in Jabari Chigazim, though. I don't want to risk any type of an injury, but we might not even have to. Bo Hicks scores before he can make the substitution. And we've scored the most points we've scored the entire season. That being said, though, we're starting to allow some points as well. Too little too late from UCF, though. 42-24 is your final. 28 total points in the fourth quarter. What a game. Joshua Nunn is your MVP. A lot of rushing touchdowns in this one. He also had a passing touchdown. 207 through the air. Feely, 14 for 63. Bo Hicks, 7 for 86. 3 touchdowns for Nunn on the ground. And then Alan Ward, leading receiver, 6 for 87. Touchdown for Henry Witherspoon. And defensively, good pressure. Merling with the sack. Ross Pettis with a sack. And we know Bakhtiari had the pick. He's had a really nice season. And that is our regular season. We'll go over the season stats here prior to the postseason games. We are guaranteed to be in the conference championship. We are going to rematch Utah. And that would guarantee us a first-round bye in the college football playoff if we're able to win. So it's important to stay winning. Winning recruiting battles is a good one as well. Jeffrey Fogg, 4-star running back from Anderson, South Carolina, is our next commit. SMU kind of trying to put up a fight, but not really. And as we talked about, Utah will be the team we take on. And it seems like they actually lost last week. My goodness. Utah drops to 11-1. Now, they're undefeated in conference play. Who did Utah lose to? Cincinnati. No, they beat Cincinnati. So they lost the week before? Cincinnati's in the Big 12 now, aren't they? So that's obviously not the game that they lost. Who did Utah lose to? Because they were undefeated last time we checked. I guess they lost that very same week. UCLA 24-17. And UCLA stinks. But they've won out since then. Not the best quality of opponent, to be fair. But we are back up to the number 3 team in the country. And I'm also going to tell you this. With it being the Big 12 championship, conference championship game, if we lose, maybe we only drop to number 4. And we could still get a first-round bye, potentially, right? I don't think it is the winner of the conference championship anymore. I think it's the highest-ranked teams. With that being said, though, Utah could still jump us. So, we'll see what happens with that. These are the other bowl predictions here. The current CFP top 25 looks like so. And it really, honestly, doesn't seem like a ton of juggernauts near the top. Iowa is in there. Utah is in there. SMU's number 12. Arizona State, Virginia Tech, TCU at the back end. Fighting to get in. UConn could be the group of 5 representation. Like, this is a little interesting. But we're not going to speculate. We're just going to see what happens. First order of business is beating Utah. Thad McGill verbally commits, the right guard from Muncie, Indiana. Joshua Platt, the center, 3-star center, is hard committed. And we could potentially get Braylon Johns. He's kind of a freak edge rusher. Didn't think we had a huge chance, but maybe we do. And it will, of course, be Utah in the conference championship. What about other games across the nation? Let's go ahead and check it out. Conference championship week of the games that actually matter. SMU, FSU. No Miami. Tennessee, Florida. Navy, Tulane, potentially to be group of 5 representation. And USC, Iowa. That is a Big Ten championship if I've ever seen one. It's exactly what I think about. We've got 1 loss in the entire season. It's Utah. Time to avenge that loss. We have 625 NIL now, by the way. We could afford maybe a bigger offer on Terrence Blanco. Good luck matching that, Tennessee. And we could potentially offer Braylon Johns now, who I think looks very intriguing as a prospect. Let's offer him $235. It's a big-time 4-star. Things are looking up. Conference championship. Utah, you're going down. If you think we're just going to sit there and lose again to Utah, and I talked about this strategy at the start of the year about why we lost on purpose. It's so tough to beat the same team multiple times in the same year. So tough. We knew the regular season game would not matter nearly as much as this one. We knew that. You gotta have foresight, okay? We're not gonna put all of our time and energy into a mid-season matchup against Utah, like I said. We're gonna save it for the Big 12 championship. We want them thinking our offense sucks. We want them thinking we can't pass or run the ball. So then we kick them in the teeth when it comes to game time. There's Tavarius Feely. Good start. Jay, thanks for the prime sub. Oh, this guy said go Utes in the chat. Give him a lap. You can go Utes by yourself for 5 minutes. It's a ULM stream. Fuck! I got distracted for a moment. That's not on the team. That's a coaching issue. Lost sight. We're sacked. Can't step up there? Okay. 3rd and 22. Insane ball. What a throw. Of course we keep the offense out there. What a ball from Nunn. Tight window, he made it look easy. I don't like this look at all. We're going to burn a timeout here in the first half. We're not punting. 46-yard line after a play like that. No, we let the boys go make another play. 4th and 2. Too much space on the outside. Allen Ward wide open, first down. Let's go. Move the chains. This is ULM football. Stepping up, Joshua Nunn. Room to run, first down. 3 rushes, -1 yards. He's cooking them. On the move. Got a lead blocker. There goes Joshua Nunn. He steps out at the 4, setting up the juke. And we are driving. Little draw, great block, Tavarius Feely, touchdown. Hey, great try. You forced a 4th down. Too bad that doesn't matter. 7-0. Let's go, defense. 3rd and 9. We're going to pass commit. I haven't heard a lot about Greg Dumerville this year, by the way. Be a good time to step up. Or run the ball. No way. Oh, I don't know if he got that. That's 4th and inches. They're going to go for it. We're going to run commit. Bakhtiari in the backfield makes the tackle. Look at the heart from this team. You can't teach it. Too much heart. All right, 4th and 2. Ooh, this is an interesting time. We're going to play conservatively. It's a 44-yard field goal, right down the middle in a dome, 2-possession game. Good kick. Hey, not the sexy move. It's the smart move, 2-possession lead. They score a touchdown. We've got the ball back. We can erase that right now. A little bit of a different strategy here. Right before half. Nunn on the move. Makes a guy miss. Picks up the first down. Joshua Nunn. Showing his mobility. The legs are not only, good for pocket movement. They're a weapon overall. That's a good incompletion. Did that say Stephen Root? Man, he's got more range as an actor than I thought. That's actually no disrespect to Stephen Root. One of my favorite actors. We're going to take a deep shot here. Witherspoon cannot make the catch. I thought we actually had him beat, but the cornerback made up a lot of ground. 3rd and 10. Oh, nose tackle's down. We're going to run. Joshua Nunn again. They can't stop him. You better put a spy out there. It's only going to be more of this. Stepping up, airing it out. Witherspoon down the field, first down. That's a lot of time off the clock just now, though. I kind of thought we got out of bounds. 2 timeouts remaining. I'm going to dial up the screen. We're gonna have to call a timeout here. Okay, ball on the 15. 1 timeout. Niles down straight up the seam. Could be a good decision here. Don't like it. We're just going to get the ball out quickly. Trust Feely in the open field. Let's call our final timeout. We have 12 seconds from the 7. Everything goes to the end zone here. 3's okay, 7's better. We know how numbers work. None to the end zone, Singletary touchdown. Let's go. Yeah, let him know, Paul. Take a head off. It's a souvenir. 17-7. Great drive, great result. Second half up by 10. 4th and 18 from the 36. All right, yeah, I guess we'll try a field goal here. It's good practice. We have not done well with the long field goals lately. That changes right now. We're back. I'm back. 20-7. Utah with a touchdown, though. I don't like that. Call me crazy. I'm really not in favor of that. 3rd and 7. It's a decent route. Wow, what a play on the ball. But we got the ball back. Let's go, defense. It's a very interesting look from them. I think we do just keep it on the ground, though. Really not going to get there. They don't think we can kick it from here? What an awful suggestion. Why would we not kick it? It makes it a 2-possession game on an extremely makeable field goal. It'd be malpractice to go for it here. There's no reason to. And that's why I'm the coach. Back. 23-14. Texas Tech going for it on 4th down. Nate Yu in the game. We saw him a lot last year, not a lot this year. And that's a user pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Easy reads from Nate Yu. And that should do it. I say Texas Tech, I don't give a fuck who we're playing. That's how much I don't care about Utah. Caleb Williams throwing a meatball sub down the middle of the field. Too easy. Too easy. 1:51 to play. Are they calling timeouts? I guess they think they have a chance. They don't. To the end zone. Ward can't bring it in. I don't know. We had A open. I didn't know whose button was what. They actually... How have they made this close? I thought the game was over. They've got an onside? Oh my god. All right, well. How did that happen? Dude, Super Sim is insane. Why do we even have to go through this charade? They cannot beat us. They've called their final timeout. I mean, dude, I wish the game knew when the game was over. Motion double post? Look at the score. Guess we just throw it away. Yeah. Let's call it timeout. We had a little motion in there. There shouldn't have been time left. I think I snapped the ball early. Are they blitzing? And that's the Big 12 championship. Game over. Season over for Utah. Maybe not. They can still make the college football playoff. Easy win. Hey, Utah made it close at the end. Credit to them for not giving up. But we controlled the entire game. That was only ever as close as we let it be. We didn't really do too much offensively. Like, the counting numbers are not crazy. But we just played, I thought, for the most part, really well. We made all the plays we needed to make. It looks close in the end. It was never that close. We are Big 12 champions. And we're about to find out what the rest of the postseason will entail. I guess it's Heisman ceremony time. We'll check out the season statistics here in a moment. Deshaun Emery's liking how much we're running the ball, which is nice. We're guaranteed to end the season in the top 25, so we're going to complete at least one of those athletic director goals. We are the number 2 team in the nation, and the college football playoff bracket looks like so. We are the 2 seed. Utah retained their 7 seed. They'll play USC. We'll play the winner of that game. Tennessee, Iowa, Notre Dame. Kansas State is in. Tulane is in. This is a very interesting bracket. In terms of season stats, did this look like what you thought it would look like? Just shy of 3,000 yards, 26 touchdowns, 7 interceptions for Joshua Nunn. Rushing, Tavarius Feely was the leader by a big margin, but Bo Hicks had a good year. So not too mad at that. 10 touchdowns for Feely. He's closing in on 1,000 yards rushing. Might get there if we make a run. Paul Singletary was the leading receiver, 706 receiving yards, 10 touchdowns. Witherspoon not far behind. Allen Ward's been productive enough. We just don't throw the ball all that often. All things considered, I mean, I know our game clock is only 7 minutes. Roger Donahue is hurt. Dislocated ankle. Ugh. His season is over. Don't love that. He was our best pass rusher. Well, we'll need Alex Casey to step up even more. We do have Johnny Clemens, so I feel good about the D-line in general. In terms of quarterback sacks, there has been no impact from any of the edge rushers, and Matthew Bakhtiari is now hurt. Upper arm fracture. We could get him back, though. We could get him back. I think we might change the defense. The defense this season has been in like a 3-3-5 mostly. And our settings changed because, again, I had to remake the freaking Dynasty and whatever. Our coaches have changed, and I didn't adjust that. But we're going to change. We're going to go back to the 4-2-5 that was so effective for us. And I'm not loving the ULM offense. Unfortunately, well, we'll talk about that in a moment. But now we'll talk about it now. Blanco went to Tennessee. The cornerback that we were trying to pay big-time money to is going to be a volunteer. He volunteered to play at Tennessee. It's typically how that works. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a whole lot of ULM representation. We're just not doing flashy things like putting up 19 receiving touchdowns. Oh my goodness. Well, that's pretty good. I get why he won the Heisman. But we're not trying to be overly flashy. We're just trying to win games, and we've done that as well as anybody. We're the number 2 ranked team in the nation. Early national signing day is here. Major Mathis is a major freak. Elite development. Emmanuel Cruz, who we missed out on, had star. Terrence Blanco, who just picked Tennessee, star. That would have been a great player to get. Jeffrey Fogg with impact. Still working on some others. J.J. Heaps, star. Joshua Platt at center, only normal. Thad McGill, who just committed, as normal. There's no way to know if he's good or not. And then Braylon Johns we're just not gonna get because we can't change the pitch right now. But we've got more NIL. You know, we've got time to do well in the portal. I'm not really stressing about it. I know we only have 4 players committed right now, but we're probably about to get 5. And then 5 could lead to 6, which could lead to, I don't know, 6, 7. We'll see what happens. I'm not really concerned about it. We could look into hiring coaches. Both of our coordinators left. Is it worth NIL to go out and get a head coach to play or be our coordinator? It's not really. I don't think any of these guys are worth it even remotely. The expected value doesn't even remotely account for what they bring to the table. I mean, simply not even close to worth it. I'd rather have anybody for free than any paid option. It simply makes no sense. I mean, imagine in the video game hiring an offensive coordinator for 500 NIL who's like level 20 with D prestige. I mean, simply ridiculous. So we're going to keep things as they are. Obviously not taking another job. We are ULM till we die. And that's what I'm going to expect from these guys. Go out and play till you die. USC's coming to town. Well, I guess it's a neutral site game. This will be a test, man. USC has the Heisman-winning receiver who put up 19 touchdowns this past year. And you know the rest of the roster is going to be pretty good. He's not even their best receiver. Was it a US? I thought it was a US. Yeah, it was. He's not even their second best receiver. He's got 84 speed. I don't love the look of any of what I'm seeing, though. Their quarterback is David Guacham. He's an 80 overall, playing up to an 83. I'm sure he's going to be unstoppable. They're an 89 overall. Ooh, Jeremy Shockey's kid at tight end. Okay. Their offensive line has incredible depth, and they're pretty good overall. And, I mean, they've got a platinum quick jump edge rusher with 97 acceleration, 87 finesse moves, 88 speed. That's not that exciting to play against. 88 speed at D-tackle. 93 speed at Sam linebacker, 96 acceleration. Oh my gosh, okay. This is a fairly athletic team, I think it's safe to say. Thad Poland is their free safety. He's the slowest guy on the team, but you know he's going to be a smart player. Gritty, knows the grindstone type of guy, so we can't sleep on him. That's an interesting new fit for Coach Dengus. All brown shirt and tie with gold pants. What type of glitch is this, dude? Going to change the playbook here. Wearing gold-plated shorts. This is the most insane. Why is it doing this? Fiesta Bowl. That's a good-looking trophy, man. Playing the Trojans. And the fit's going to stay on here as we enter the game. You know what? Chat's liking it, man. Brown shirt, brown tie. Pants that look like they're made out of the underworld. I don't know. They look very weird. It looks like they're made of the absence of mass or space or time. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to describe what these are, but they look ridiculous. You look at far left of your screen. They're jet black, but they're also gold-plated somehow. Playoff Dengus hits different. This is a lot of the same color here as Tavarius Feely starts off nicely. Gain of 13. Let's go back to him. Whoa! Jewel just got tossed. Maybe we don't run the ball on 2nd and 12. Looks like some pressure. We get up the field. Joshua Nunn taking off. It's been a good strategy for us lately. We turn to it to force 3rd and short. We'll go read option, but I really hope to hand this off to Feely. And the edge did not get picked up. We're going to leave the offense out there on 4th and 4 from the 45. Hope we can convert. That should be open. There's Feely. Great block. Allen Ward makes the catch, picks up the first. And we convert a very much needed 4th and 4. Singletary contact as he cannot make the catch. Just get rid of it. Just dump off. Like, we had some options down the field potentially. I think Henry Witherspoon may have been open, but we're going to try that again. This time, they're ready for it. Ward can't make the catch. I don't love a 56-yard field goal. Again, we will ask the offense to convert a 4th down. It's 4th and manageable, though. And Ward is wide open. We go back to him for another 4th down conversion. Let's keep it up. Good blocks. Feely breaks a tackle, picks up the first. He's got 4 for 20 to start. On fire. Blazing. But Bo Hicks takes his place. And we're going to get sacked. Interesting. I mean, that's just a lot of speed off the edge. It's just that's the problem. In theory, leaving the tight end to block is helpful and good. In practice, it just screws up the left tackle. So frustrating. Just got to get rid of it here. Braden Stacy going to make it 3rd and far more manageable. 3rd and 5. Oh my God. It's intercepted. Just can't end a drive with an interception there. I'm just so confused as to how that's an interception. I could maybe understand an incompletion, but how is this a pick? We try to throw it. He's in front of him, working underneath, and he just takes another step up the field, loses his position, and the DB jumps it easily. People are saying smothered, covered, not open. Pass led down, he's underneath it. I'm not saying he's wide open. How did he not catch it? But I just don't understand how he loses his position, works behind the DB, and it's a pick. Feel free to disagree. It's a free country. We work the ball back. And hopefully, no mistakes this time. Third down and 10. Ward in motion. We're going to have to settle for 3. I think sometimes we fall into the trap of just holding on to it for too long, hoping that something's going to get open, and the reality is that most often nothing gets open. Or if it does, I don't see it. We got 3 on the board. At least it's something. Like, our defense has held USC here. We've got the football back already. Now it's time to capitalize. 3rd and 10 is one of these spots that it constantly puts us in, and I just don't like, especially against a good pass rush, especially with elite defensive backs. And there is Gee who makes the catch. It is choke slammed, but does move the chains. 3rd and 10. That should be open. Witherspoon makes the catch, 1st down. We are threatening. Now time to finish it off. Come on, Feely. I don't know how we can't get through there. I see the space. I feel like we move into the space, and then the running back just kind of does his own thing. We'll try it again. Touchdown to Various Feely. Dunk it over the ref. Poster. Back up. 10-0 Warhawks. And our defense is shutting down the Trojans. On the verge of making this 17-0. We get 2 there, and there's an injury timeout. That's a tactical injury by USC to save time for their offense. I know what they're doing. They're not slick. God, the pressure's heating up. I hate the options that we're getting, too. It's all vertical stuff that's never going to get open. Great throw from Nunn. No, there's no touch on it at all. And it's an easy bat down. Their quarterback, by the way, has yet to have a completion. He's 0 for 5. And it seems to continue struggling. I mean, they're having a nightmare. USC, man, we haven't even had a defensive moment, I don't think. Play the moments gives and play the moments takes away. 3rd and 9. Feely, I mean, all across the field here. This one with a throwaway, essentially. We'll take an easy field goal. No reason to force a mistake in this spot on the field. We'll make it 16. Still technically a 2-possession game. But it's going to be tough for USC. They have not scored a point. Our defense is dominating. And on 4th and 5, down 16-0, they're going to punt from the 50. It's an interesting call. I normally wouldn't hate that, but they've scored 0 the whole game. It's a weird spot. Here's 3rd and 10. So you got to get rid of it. Feely is open in the flat. Feely with decent speed. Tavarius Feely goes all the way. He might just run down the tunnel and leave the game. This one is over. Hit the locker room. Hit the showers. 23-0. 61-yard rush by Tavarius Feely. And we are feeling it. 6 minutes to go. Bo Hicks in the game. Bo Hicks close to 10 on his first attempt. And we're going to go back to Feely. Tavarius Feely does have enough for the first down. He's got 12 for 162. 2 total touchdowns. I'm going to run read option. Tavarius Feely cannot get in. How close are we? He just doesn't have the power. Don't mind wasting more time, though. We just can't hit the hole at all. Just don't get it sometimes. More time off the clock, though. 3rd and goal. Tavarius Feely with his 3rd touchdown. If you didn't know about him yet, you know about him now. Dominant college football playoff Fiesta Bowl performance, and more than anything, our defense went crazy. Sam Darnold is going to have to make a big comeback here for the Trojans if they're going to have a chance. I mean, they barely even get the snap off. Oh, jeez. Maybe could have made a quarterback change there at some point. Your final score is 37-0. quarterback was an 80 overall. And he did not play even close to that. Goodness gracious. He went 3 for 12 for 28 yards and a pick. The lefty could not make it work. Not that Joshua Nunn played a whole lot better. It was the Tavarius Feely show. 16 for 192, 3 touchdowns. He also had a receiving touchdown, so 4 total touchdowns. Oh my goodness. 250 yards total. 6 TFLs for Johnny Clemens. Tyree Lay with the sack. Interception for John Flood. It was a flood. 37-0 as we move to the college football playoff semifinal. We've been here before. We lost to Oregon. That's not going to happen this time around. That's not going to happen. Because Oregon's not in the college football playoff, so they can't beat us. We are 1 win away from a college football playoff national championship appearance. And all we need to do is win. Seems easy. Just need to do what we did to USC. National Offensive Player of the Week for Tavarius Feely. Someone was asking for Tennessee earlier. You ask, and you shall receive. It's the Volunteers against the Warhawks as we take on the SEC. We got done with the Big Ten. Well, maybe not. Because Iowa just beat Kansas State in what could prove to be the easiest path to the national championship in the history of the sport. And I say that, Notre Dame's right there with them. 13-0 playing nobodies, not in a conference, only to then have to beat Tulane of all teams in the college football playoff first round, or the quarterfinal. And then they get Iowa in the semifinal. Show me Notre Dame's schedule. That's what I want to see. Did Notre Dame play a single team that is currently ranked? You know what? Florida State and Florida. And, hey, number 22 Navy, who's 9-5. What a win. They barely beat USC. I don't know. Not the toughest schedule of all time, but not the easiest. But it doesn't matter about that. We can't focus on Notre Dame right now. We're focusing on Tennessee. They're a 91 overall. One of the toughest teams we've ever played. We need to bring out the big guns for this. The P40 Warhawk alternates are coming out as we try to win the Sugar Bowl. 1 win away. 1 win away. Tennessee will punt from the 46 on 4th and 2 because they've got no backbone. Making it too easy for us to win. Good start from the defense. Let's get some points on offense. Let's go. Can Tavarius Feely do what he did a week ago? Trying to sneak through the back door there. Can't find an angle. I'd say 28 sacks. That had better have been a career total. Looked at that way too quickly. We're gonna step up and run. Yeah, there were some options if we tried to fit that throw in. It's early in the game to be getting crazy. 3rd and inches, we're going to keep it on the ground. There goes Tavarius Feely. Just need to be methodical. We don't need to try to do too much. Tavarius Feely over 1,000 yards rushing on the season. And he's probably about to hit 1,100. The blocking on that was super frustrating. It's like 3rd down music, but it's 2nd down. We'll keep it on the ground. How do we not sneak through? Get your fat ass out of the way. Oh, my God. Third and 6. Feely, the motion man. Work back to the ball. Allen Ward, great catch. Honestly, could get crazy here. If we get man coverage, we got a switch release. With Singletary, he got help. He got help. God! Stupid! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, boy. That happens about twice a year. I just throw the dumbest interception of all time. It's just so avoidable. Like, you know why it's so stupid? Is because the positive result, the best case scenario, is a negative play. Throw it away. Goodness gracious. Oh my God. 3rd and 12 for the Vols. Make a tackle. That might be out of field goal range. All right, they punt. Touchback, ball on the 20. Let's make up for the mistake. Joshua Nunn does not have to be defined by his mistakes. Let's drive down the field, make a play. The drive was going great. We were running the ball well. We were throwing the ball well. And then all of a sudden we're like, what about a back-breaking, unbelievably stupid mistake to give Tennessee the lead for no reason? And I'm like, well, it's hard to, I can't pass that up. Who could say no to that? I mean, we're trying to make something happen. I don't know if it's something good, but we're trying to make something happen. Honestly, could have called a timeout in that spot. Joshua Nunn looks to run. I like that result. You think we can catch him off play action? I think I know the answer to that, and it's unlikely. Did I not learn anything? Yeah, let's call a play action boot to the non-throwing side. Throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage. What was I hoping for? I mean, in the moment, man. We have a hill to climb here in the second half. We're down 21. 4th down alert. 5.5 to play. Open, good block. Witherspoon down the sideline. Fighting. We're going to fight here. We're going to try to fight. Terrible mistakes were made. I wish I could have them back. I mean, all-time terrible decisions. I can't argue with it. It's the reason why we're down. If you guys didn't piece that one together on your own. Touchdown, Paul Singletary. We're going to battle. We're going to battle. It's a great ball. If we could just not make ridiculously stupid decisions. Think about how many actual points Tennessee has scored, by the way. Thrown 2 pick sixes. They haven't really done a whole lot offensively. I can't figure out how to shade underneath. I know you want to throw this ball. The fact that that works is simply insane. I'm glad he had 50 seconds to throw the ball there. There we go, left trigger. As if that was the reason that we didn't make a play. Oh, please fumble the ball. Can't lose to a running back named Corn. Safeties. Need them stepping up. Cornerbacks play from 3. We need a turnover. I mean, turnover, we have a legit chance here. Big hit, fumble, ball's out, recovered by Tyree Lay. Big hit. Somebody wants to win a game. Let's take another look. Jared Charlton. He used to look different, and now he's white. Refer to the first 30 seconds of this video for a detailed explanation on how that happened. Tyree Lay with the recovery. We're back on offense. Bullet to Witherspoon. He's got vitiligo now. That's what happened to him. It's affecting a little Michael Jackson thing. But that's all right, man. When you make plays like that, when you can sing like that, they don't care what you do. No! I really thought this was a touchdown, you know? I'm like, you know what could be a swell idea? Keep running into the space. And he's like, what if I stopped? Right as you go to throw, what if I stop moving? What the fuck were these trash ass reads? Dude, I should have known he was gonna stop there. That is on me. 3rd and 10. Got to get a touchdown here. We don't necessarily have to keep going with vertical routes, but had success with it. We got to get that out. Singletary makes the catch. I mean, that's our choices here. Still have time, just can't make a mistake. A little pre-snap shift, that's nice. Key up the field. It's going to be 2nd and inches, so clock's going to keep running here. Can actually run the ball if we want to. We're going to have to shift into it. And we're going to go on the ground. There's Tavarius Feely. Look at the fight. What a dog. Touchdown, Feely. Oh, my goodness. The program is alive. The Warhawk fans packing the stadium are going ballistic. I mean, the fight is unbelievable. They want us to go for 2 here. I'm anti-analytics on this particular occasion. Give me a 3 and out. We'll play for the tie. .241 to play. We have 3 timeouts. We can kick it deep. 2-minute timeout stops the clock as well. Let's play a little defense. Maybe I don't love how aggressive our defense is going to be now. We don't need a turnover. I'd like one. We don't need to force it. Throw underneath. Going for big hits. The ball's on the turf. We recover. We've done it again. He breaks 3 tackles and gets laid out. Hey, we love the fight. Keep trying to stay up. Idiot. Jared Charlton forces another one. Oh my goodness. We can tie the game. Tavarius Feely breaks a tackle. Stiff arms another Feely down to the 15. Oh my goodness. Feely sneaking through. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. There's a weird amount of time on the clock. Such a weird amount of time. Feely in motion. They know it's a pass. Did we catch him in man coverage? We did not. Doesn't matter. Back to Feely, this time as a receiver. And that clock will run. I don't love it, though. We're just going to have to take the touchdown. We have come back down 21 to tie. Tavarius Feely, touchdown. The Volunteers have blown an unimaginable lead of 21 second half points. That being said, they've got 1 minute and 18 seconds and all 3 timeouts. Dare I say time is no longer a factor. We are going to change up the defense. We're going to get the safeties back. We're going to get the corners back. We're going to play to make tackles. I mean, the problem is playing to create turnovers put us in this position. But it's such a crazy gamble. That's good defense. That's not caught. Tunyon cannot hold on. They're going to run the ball. They're not going to get anywhere. And it's 3rd and 10. We're going to pass commit. That's a cover 3 beater. And it's a big gain for Tennessee. Huge play. Big hit, no fumble. I can't tell you how much I was hoping the ball would squeak out there. 50 seconds, 2nd and 7. We're going to throw across the middle. Big hit. The pass is hauled in. We're going to have to call a timeout. We've got to let him in. Unfortunately, we have to let him in. I have to get the cat off the PC. I mean, we're going to run commit, but we can't make the tackle here. We have to let him in. We're going to go goal line, like basically field goal block. We need them to think they need a touchdown. This is the only way. Touchdown, Tennessee. This was the only way to get the ball back and not lose by field goal. We have 1 timeout, 35 seconds. We'll need a touchdown. Return would go crazy here. We need it. We need a miracle. Azuma to return. 31 seconds. I mean, we're basically into miracle territory. We need to get down the field incredibly quickly. Feely going to make the catch. We can't use the one timeout here. We just got to get back to the line and snap the ball. We've got one play over the middle, but even then, that might not be enough. That's a nice completion, though. 21 seconds. Oh, this has a shift in it. This has motion in it. Oh, my goodness. We just got to snap the ball. Snap the ball. Witherspoon has speed. Snap the ball! Snap the ball! Get in motion! We burned him down the field. Please! Ball's up in the air. It's caught by Witherspoon. Touchdown! We've answered the call. Henry Witherspoon, touchdown with 7 seconds to play. Throw of the game for Joshua Nunn. We've got a decision to make. We also have a timeout. This is an extraordinarily tough call. We have outscored them in the second half 27-7 right now. We're going to take the extra point. 7 seconds to go. It's 28 all. The defense has played mostly well. We're playing for OT. They will have 7 seconds. We just can't get beat in devastating fashion here. They might not even be trying to get anything. They could play for 3. Bakhtiari back from injury, by the way. They're going to run the ball. And call a timeout. Just get deep. I don't even know who I'm on. We're on Casey. It's a deep shot. I don't like where they are in the field. That's going to be incomplete. And we are going to overtime here in the college football playoff semifinal. We have mounted an extraordinary comeback. I challenge you to go back and look at the chat. See what the overall vibe was. And see how we are doing right now. Tennessee wins the toss. Of course, they're going to elect to play defense first, but hey, we can defend right. All right. We wanted this. We said we think we have a better chance of winning in overtime than we do on a one-play, 2-point conversion. The irony is we might end up going to 2-point conversions anyway. Joshua Nunn, don't fumble. He holds on to it. Good scramble. Tavarius Feely up the gut. They won't touch him. Touchdown. My ears are ringing. My goodness. We take the lead here in overtime. Tavarius Feely has done it again. 35-28. Tennessee needs a touchdown and an extra point to tie. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion to win outright. Anything else, the game is over, and ULM is headed to the national championship. We're about to find out what we're made of. It's really as simple as that. We're going to find out what we're made of. We're made of nothing. Touchdown Tennessee, took 1 play. Can't tell you where the safety could have been. Can't tell you. Oh, was that my guy? 35-35. We'll start on defense here in OT2. Hopefully it goes a little bit better than last time did. We at least will know what we need. So there is that. Crowd getting into it. Turnover here would be so big. Quarterback on a run. Nowhere to go. Terrell makes the open field tackle. I mean, we might just go man coverage for the rest of the game. Charlton has forced 2 insanely big fumbles. Not this time. Tennessee touchdown. It's Corn. Eating us alive. And they will go for 2. Big stop here. Big stop here. They'll run the ball. Nowhere to go. We can win the game. We can win the game. Touchdown. 2-point conversion. And we're headed to the national championship. 25 yards away. Very interesting defensive formation here. There's Feely. Look at the blocks. Feely makes another miss, and we're already to the 10. We're going to call it 1st and 10 and not 1st and goal, even though the ball spotted inside the 10. Weird. Feely down to the 1. And you think it's got to go back to him, right? Feely searching for it. He's pushed in. Touchdown to Various Feely. It's 41-41. Various Feely has done it again. We will go for 2. And I think you know who has to get the ball. We've got to try it. For the win. Various Feely! 2 points good! We're going to the national championship! What a comeback! Walk-off touchdown here in the Sugar Bowl. And we're going to play for it all. 2 pick sixes, doesn't matter. I mean, this looked like Boise State, Oklahoma Fiesta Bowl insanity. Multiple pick sixes in the game. Doesn't matter. Jared Zabransky with a handoff to ambiguous racially running back. Racially ambiguous. Man, what is his name? Ian Johnson. Yep, of course it was. Who proposed after the game to the head cheerleader girlfriend who said yes. I mean, maybe Various Feely. I don't want to assume what he's going to do tonight, but what a win. 28-7. We outscore them in the 4th quarter to force overtime. What an insane game. Various Feely, 4 touchdowns is what it took to win it. Henry Witherspoon, 7 for 141. Singletary with a touchdown. Defense did enough, but I think everyone in the chat will know who the defensive MVP is. Jared Charlton forces 2 fourth-quarter fumbles, which is more than we've had the entire year. Tennessee with the choke of all chokes. What's worse? Blowing a 28-3 second-half lead or a 21-0 fourth quarter lead. That is the UL Monroe single-season rushing touchdowns record for Tavarius Feely. We have won the Sugar Bowl. Tennessee staying true to themselves. I'll leave it at that. And we will play in the national championship. That's wrong. I just want to say that. That's wrong. That's right. I know that's right. National Offensive Player of the Week makes sense. We will play Notre Dame in the national championship. We've got new coordinators. Our offensive coordinator looks especially sad. Put a smile on, buddy. You're about to coach a national championship winning team. Notre Dame is 14-0. The number 4 team in the nation. It all comes down to this. They beat Iowa 20-14. We lost a big recruit to Notre Dame. We were also in a big recruiting battle with Notre Dame, which we won. So on the season versus Notre Dame, all things considered, we go in tied. 1 recruit apiece. This game should decide it. We should get the flip if we win. Frederick McRae is their starting quarterback from Rochester, New York. He's a 90 overall with very good pocket mobility, very good accuracy, and a cannon of an arm. This is a very talented team against the best quarterback we've probably ever played. One of the best offensive lines we've ever seen. They're dealing with some injuries right now, but it's a spectacular team. My goodness, it is a spectacular team. Derek Swinton has 97 speed. Their free safety, Jalen Aikman, has 99 speed. All this has led to one game. UL Monroe in the College Football Playoff National Championship against Notre Dame. Do we have what it takes? Here's what I'm going to say. Let's take care of the football in this one, huh? Let's take care of the football. Try not to force it anywhere. Is that Kirby Smart? Kirby Smart taking his talents to Notre Dame? All right. Who's this little guy? All right. The Kirby Smart visor, that's a strong look, but I'll tell you, there's nothing on the Coach Gene Dangus gold pants. We're jumping in on offense. 3rd and 10. Hey, any mistake now, you don't have a chance to make it better next week. So, we know what it takes. What is that? I didn't see that we're running a sprint out on the first play of the game. Here from out of the moments. Terrible, terrible play. We have to drill from 57. Can we do it? We're about to find out. That looks okay. It's got a chance. It's good. 57-yard field goal gives us the lead. At least it's not nothing, right? Very defensive game so far. We're going to jump in on 3rd and 7, try to make the stop. We're going a little bunch, trips right. And they're going to run with the quarterback. We can't get there. Big hit, no fumble. McCray picks up the first, and we know what he can do. Insane arm, very accurate. He's got gold extender. He's got platinum dot. He's got every ability you could want. We've got to try and keep him in check today. Obviously. I just wonder how well that's going to go. Second and goal. Quick throw to the flat. Nothing doing. Big loss for the Fighting Irish. Third and goal. We can go pass commit here. Quarterback wants to run. Get after him. Big hit. McCray is short. But it's 4th and 1. They'll leave the offense out there. Listen, I think our only chance is run committing down the middle. If they pass it, they've got us anyway. We've got to end this play quickly. It's our only chance. Out to the flat, and it's dropped! What a mistake. It was a walk-in touchdown. Amadi could not bring it in. And we start from the half-yard line. We've got to get out of our own end zone. Feely put it on the turf. It's recovered by ULM, thankfully. Oh, my goodness. What a crazy start to this game. They're going to review the fumble. I mean, it's certainly out, but we've recovered, so. Jeez. 2nd and inches from the 10. A lot of fumbles here lately. And that's a face mask. Give us 15, please. Goodness. Disgusting act. Tried to cut back there. 5 for 58 to start, though, for Feely isn't too bad. I mean, we're approaching halftime already. 2nd and 9, play action. No, 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 no! Wrong button! I wanted X! And it's intercepted. Oh, it's wide open. I hit A by accident. No, that's very different than the interceptions versus Tennessee. Very different. Wide open receiver hit the wrong button versus staring down an awful option and deciding to throw it anyway. It could not have been more open. I feel like I tried to hit the throw cancel but couldn't get back to it. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? We like a challenge. We had to come back against Tennessee. We did it. We got the lead right now. We're in the driver's seat. This is good position to be in. I'm actually glad we threw the interception. Gives the defense a little added motivation. Because you got to remember, we got lucky that it wasn't a touchdown. We got lucky. It should have been a walk-in touchdown. The defense needs to know they need to play better. The only way to let them know that is by throwing an interception. Obviously. Good defense. That's a very quick whistle, but I agree with the call. Second and goal. Throw underneath. Trying to break tackles, are you? It'll be 3rd and goal. We could have considered a timeout there, actually. I mean, that's insane, but okay. Everything about that's insane. They'll try a field goal to tie it up. We got 1:25 to play. And it's 3-3. 1:22 to play. Let's get a timeout. Probably around 45 seconds. Let's move the ball down the field. That looks like the best option. Henry Witherspoon going to pick up the first. Joshua Nunn has 3 interceptions. I know I haven't thrown 3. Did I black out and throw 3 picks? I don't think so. This Notre Dame defense in sim is going insane. That's instant pressure. Goodness gracious. Second and 10. Just check down. We got 3rd and 5. We can go hurry up here. And if we don't get it, this would be a tough place to go for it, I think. So that might be a little bit of a problem. We'll cross that bridge when and if we get to it. Looks pretty open, though. It's Allen Ward. And let's get the timeout right at 40 seconds. Still 2 remaining. Now, this is where I kind of just want to take a shot down the field, but their DBs are so fast that could be an issue. And they're into the backfield so fast. Oh, my God. We can't block these guys. "35 seconds. We cannot block these guys. I don't know what to do about that. Like, we could leave the back in, but he's at least a weapon in the passing game. Leaving the tight end in typically doesn't help. We're going to run. None. Just lower the shoulder and pick it up. He does. It's not a bad time for a timeout. Maybe should have called one. Again, pressure. Oh, my gosh. "16 seconds. I think we got it. No! Great release on the outside. We just don't have the time, man. Oh, center just cooked instantly. I mean, we're going to make a change at center. It won't change much. We have 97 pass blocking. It doesn't matter. Randall Shipman at least has pocket shield. Maybe that'll make a difference. He's got 98 pass block. It's not like we can give help to the center. Center's just kind of there. Timeout. It's 4th and inches. Do we want to take the 3 here? Kind of have to. Not really a choice. All right, fine result. Fine half. I mean, we made a big mistake, but other than that, we've been pretty good. I mean, Nunn does have 3 interceptions, I guess, but we've mostly been pretty good. Now our defense needs help. Throw it away. I mean, our O-line's getting ravaged. 3rd quarter. A little blitz off the edge might be interesting here. Well, we get the slot coming up off the edge, I mean. Maybe we just try to turn the heat up. Force a mistake. That can make good quarterbacks play way better, though. And we're just not going to be able to tackle him. And that's a face mask. Half the distance to the goal. That doesn't really change a whole ton. First and goal from the 3. Quick throw. We're just not going to get close to that. Touchdown, Notre Dame. It was coming anyway. 3rd and 6. I mean, it's just... it's going to be really tough to stop them. And read option on 3rd and 6 is just probably not the call, but could have success with it. And we're going to. Tavarius Feely first down, and then an instant answer. Our longest play of the day gives us our first touchdown. We've got the ball back, 4th quarter. 13-10. Work back to the ball. Witherspoon cannot make the catch. I think we will get out of moments for the rest of the game. 4 minutes to play. We will leave the offense out here on 4th and 5. It's a good route. Feely catches it in stride. It's a first down. What a conversion for us on 4th down. And now we're going to try and take time off the clock. A touchdown here puts us in a really strong position. Need a touchdown. Feely gets maybe 5. That's what they're going to call it. I think we just keep it on the ground. Bo Hicks is checked into the game. Bo Hicks is a competent runner. We're going to try to snap it as late as possible to bring this down to the 2-minute timeout. Oh, Bo Hicks with the big power. Notre Dame with a timeout. Look at the truck from Bo Hicks. Goodness. Third and 1. We can't get it. D-line goes crazy. 4th and 3. I mean, I always talk about going up late by 6, you incentivize the touchdown, but with 2:36 to play, there's just a lot of time left. If Notre Dame answers with a touchdown, which they may not, we'll have time to kick a game-winning field goal. So, once again, we turn to our kicker, Gallipo, and we knock it through the uprights. 16-10. 2:33 to play. We've got to remain strong for 2.5 minutes. We're playing arguably the best quarterback we've ever seen. We've held them to only 10 points. Their running game has actually been the best part. Their receivers are just not that good. Am I supposed to believe there's somebody in the area there? How is that not intentional grounding? There's nobody even close. It doesn't matter if there was pressure. That's intentional grounding. Shot up the seam, caught. I'm too worried about intentional grounding and not actually playing defense. That's ridiculous, man. It doesn't matter if it goes over a receiver's head if they're 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage and it goes 30 yards down the field. There is nobody even remotely close to the area. That's what intentional grounding is. Jump in front of that. Second and 10. Trips left. And he will go to the left. I mean, this drive's taking a weird amount of time. Shot down the field, that's caught. I mean, Notre Dame doesn't need to go fast here. A touchdown at 0-0, they win the game. We can't get there. We cannot bring him down. Quarterback gets rid of it, and it's still a positive play. My goodness. Get there! No! And it's a touchdown for the Fighting Irish. They left 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock, though. It's a good amount of time. If they were going to score a touchdown, better, faster. Just couldn't run with that. We also could potentially block this. A block here would go crazy. Nope. Field goal wins it. 1 minute and 4 seconds, all timeouts. True freshman Salam will not return. This ain't a Marvel end screen, but we're not going to take that out. There's the pitch out to Feely. He can't catch it in stride. It's a bad start. It's a really bad start. 2nd 11. Play action. Working on the move. Throwing on the run. Completing to Witherspoon. Got it back. We're going to have to call a timeout because it's not letting me hurry up. Yeah, getting chew clock off could also be good. Throwing for Feely. We can't get it to him. That would have been a nice play. 42 seconds. We need to get to around the 30-yard line. Ball is out. Nobody on Witherspoon. Look at the speed from Witherspoon. Notre Dame calls a timeout. That could be game-winning field goal range. That could be it. It's still a slightly long one. None on the move. We will throw late, complete to Singletary. That does stop the clock, though. But we do get 4 yards. We're going to try to get this thing lined up. Don't want to give them the ball with any time. Notre Dame out of timeouts. Don't want to score a touchdown here. Don't want to score one. We want to kick a game-winning field goal. We're down 1. We don't want to give them the ball back. We have timeouts. Feely going down. Clock is ticking. Timeout with 3 seconds. Why was open? Don't give a fuck. 42-yarder to win it. This is why I'm the coach and you guys are watching. We are national champions. 000 on the clock. The Warhawks have won it all. First national championship win of a Dynasty series for me here in college football 27. Filippo had his struggles. In fact, we lost on his leg a year ago. This time, he wins us college football's greatest prize. Kirby Smart and the Fighting Irish, what a sentence, are stunned. What an effort. It didn't matter. Look at Coach Dangus, dripped out in the blackout shorts. Hoisting the national championship. What a season. Tavarius Feely is your player of the game. 19 for 85 yards. Did not score a touchdown. Did not matter. I mean, you might say our kicker was the player of the game. Joshua Nunn, 234 yards and a touchdown. Some others. 19 for 85 for Feely, obviously. And receiving, Henry Witherspoon showed up on the biggest stage, 7 for 82. Paul Singletary with a big-time touchdown, of course, and a big catch otherwise. 2 TFLs for Doomerville and a sack. He barely did anything this year because of our defensive formation. But that's a heck of a victory. And that is the single-season passing touchdowns record for Joshua Nunn. We are college football playoff national champions. What a season. Still got some transfer portal work to do. But, you know, I honestly think that's a good place to end it. My aptitude and my appetite for the series, I think, is at its end. Having to reset the entire roster, losing the dev traits, losing the skill caps, losing the actual players. It takes a lot out of you, to be honest, and we've won it all, right? I don't think there's more story to tell. We end ranked number 1. I think it was a great series to start the year. I appreciate the support, and it's time to move on. My next series, I believe, will be on PC with mods. I also believe that there could be a Team Builder YouTube exclusive series coming up real soon. So that could be one to look out for. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.